villains in Legend of Korra were running from Aang, so they chose to attack the weaker Link. Don't let Korra stance confuse you. Based on the Legend of Korra lore, Zahir did not wait for Aang, but rather targeted the next avatar, Korra, because he believed Aang was too powerful to defeat, and that the avatar cycle needs to end to allow for true freedom.
Bruh. The only fucking party is fucking healer. Really? Clockwise Koro box meteors? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Dax would fucking love this. Dax would love to just watch me suffer at this point. Yeah, one of my add-ons for Firefox must be glitching out a lot of websites, so I'll probably have to start fumbling around and disabling them. Because it basically prevents my thing from playing. What's up?
Yui was supposed to be the next avatar if Aang had not run away and got frozen for 100 years. Because of that, she was born without a complete soul, so she had to sacrifice herself as a moon spirit to help balance the universe.
Look, I'll be honest with you. Where's Dax? Dax is at work or asleep or both. So you get Temu Max instead, because I almost could not fucking stream today.
Temu Max.
Wait, did I say Temu Max or Temu Dax? It's not my fault.
Temu Max.
Well, whatever, bro.
The fuck?
No, this is the legit Max. Sorry. You get the real deal, dude.
I want to play Pragmata.
Yeah, dude, Pragmata is looking fucking fire. The most unfortunate part of it is just Pragmata is like, what is it called? You just have a bunch of weirdos that are like, oh, Pragmata is for gooners or whatever, which is just really weird that we have allowed.
Yeah, people are apparently
PDF
calling dudes.
Shit. It's just stupid, man. Like
dudes who are excited to play it are PDFs.
Yeah, it's just stupid, man. It's just really gross that that's the first thing people think in a game where you have to basically be a father figure. Like the whole theme of the game is being a father figure, and so naturally people will be this weird about it. It's just sad. I'm really tired, boss. Like, can we just have a game where that, like, the first thing miserable people on the internet don't do is think it's about like some weird gooner fetish or some weird illegal fetish? Like, could we just do that for 5 minutes, guys? No. You already know where we are and you know what time it is. Double dancer? What the fuck is going on in these parties? How does this even work?
Oh my god. So, the guy who voices Megatron in Transformer Prime and the guy who voices Optimus in Transformer Prime actually voice characters in Invincible.
I mean, that sounds pretty fucking appropriate. Look at this shit they're making me do right off the bat. Like, brother, I just started playing healer. This is not what I do normally, please.
Trying to defend the specific hallway on Polis Massa at Battlefront 2 from 2005.
This is what I end up doing with my life. But also, I like farming this extreme. This extreme is like the most chill extreme I think I've ever seen in this game. Why is he over there? What the fuck is going on? Really? Right all over my tank buster? Where's the healer position for this? I have no idea. I spent $130 today reclaiming former Magic cards for my deck. Well, you know, at least it makes you happy. That's one thing I will say. You know, like, whatever makes you happy is really all you need. I pretty much already bought everything I was going to need over the summer. Pretty much every game I was going to play I already bought, so... one of you is not... Okay. One of you is tank 1. It's over. Would I play Chronos: A New Dawn? That's that horror game that came out, right? I was actually considering buying all the Resident Evil games on Xbox, basically. All of them, again, that I don't already own. So, like, I already own 1 and 0 because there's a collection, but I was gonna buy 2 remake, 3 remake, I don't know if I own 4 physically, 4 remake, 5 physically, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, maybe not 9, to be fair. Now I was just gonna play a bunch of Resident Evil games again. What in the fuck is going on? Do you see how much work I have to do in this fight? It's only work because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Pragmata, actually. It has the potential to be like a brand new, really interesting franchise. So naturally, obviously, because people are probably going to like it, they have to do some weird shit about it. Naturally, of course. You can't... No one's allowed to have fun. It's not even like we know the game is fucked up, or they did something weird with the faces, or whatever. No, the game is just... Anything that has... It's just awful. What a terrible timeline. Well, death. You got him, yep. You know, Noah was not wrong when he said this isn't a hard fight, people just make it hard. You wouldn't even know that I never fucking do this fight as a non-healer. Like, what the hell is going on? I don't have an EMP. Which is partially my fault.
Now to torture myself on Operation Augur in Battlefield.
That's that just came out, right?
Yeah. Apparently, I think Operation was a game mode in previous Battlefield.
I have no idea. Look, I played 3, 6, and some Bad Company too. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a crazy
Essentially, it just
BF
combines
fan.
2 of the new maps together. So the first phase is on the top, on Contaminated, and the way it works is the attackers get 3 lives. each of those lives, they get 200 reinforcements. So if you lose all lives, you just lose the game.
Oh Lord.
And then if the attackers win, they move on to the next phase, which is gonna be inside the weird Op Metro clone.
How did they die? Like, I don't even know what's going on, bro. I'm gonna have to make my own fucking party. Yay, 10% echo. I'd rather avoid this one entirely. This one what?
Some people are only getting the defense side 4 times in a row, apparently.
Who is this Noah I keep collating? He's one of my static members.
You know what? I'm not gonna go to the right side, because that's where they expect everybody to go.
Ah, now you're thinking. All warfare is based off deception, my friend. Yay! I love Final Fantasy. There's a reason I'm not losing my mind over Magtheridon, you know?
This entire month is just gonna be about that Sykkuno shit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, isn't the Sykkuno shit the most fascinating shit you've ever seen for a video game? Like, ever? Like, genuinely. Dude is a cheater, so the entire fucking gossip mill just immediately turns him into something 1,000 times worse than what he should actually be. It's the most outlandish shit possible. Mugen drops a doc that he obviously had inside help on, and obviously knew ahead of time that he was gonna drop as opposed to reacting to the news. Like, the whole thing just fucking reeks from top to fucking bottom. I mean, how could you not think it's one of the most fascinating, like, examples of streamer behavior? Everyone knew he was doing this, which means it was only a matter of fucking time. I mean, especially if you're a dude, you have to know that philandering is gonna come back, and you're gonna have to be honest at some point. What, you think in the modern era people don't fucking talk about shit? Like, no fucking way. There's no way you can be a philanderer and be popular. That's fine, that's at least serviceable. Why that far back?
guys have to push the objective. That's how we win this. What?
Jesus. What was it? Clockwise? Fuck, I never remember what the fucking party finder says, dude. Oh my god. Clockwise? Everyone does clockwise, right?
Throw bodies on there. We just need to cap it. It's not that hard.
Oh, Lord. What in the fuck am I supposed to do, dude?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is not Battlefield 6. This is Mortarfield 6.
Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Battlefield 6. I'm getting fucking hit. I can't. We're dead, bro. Bro, people, please. What even happened? It's clockwise. Like... I didn't know that if she starts the enrage, she has to be at point 1 or you die anyway. Yeah, we are cheesing it. We just need people. Like, I can't go into it with no fucking healing. Pain. Did you see what I put in NSFW?
Oh no.
You've heard of love in deep space? Try love and sex for second base.
I saw that. I was like, why the fuck is Anakin in a harem with Ahsoka?
I didn't even look into it. I just saw it on my Steam page and I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be funny. Someone will be mad about that. Dude, whenever I'm in a party, I seriously have the worst fucking luck if I'm ever in a party and I play healer. It's basically doomed to not clear, pretty much. Like, no joke. I'll be in a party and I'll heal, and the party is just doomed. We're not clearing. If I'm not playing tank, we're pretty much shit out of luck, which is very unfortunate. Hello, Haruna. I just thought I would be, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do this very easy extreme and, you know, maybe get a little bit of healer practice in, you know, just mess around? No. Absolute authority prog. This is gonna be a really fucking awful 50 clears, isn't it? Like, I'm happy for Dax, but also I fucking hate him. Dax might be the bro, he might be the boy, but also, he got his clear and I don't have mine. He got his wings and I didn't get mine, so I hate everyone. It's not fair. Life's not fair, but it's also not fair. Oshino Shinobu. I don't know. I don't like where this is going. Is that the Love Hashira? Y'all made me become an unfan of Demon Slayer because of how much you pushed her everywhere. What is it with shonen anime and developing the most interesting worlds and then saying, oh, but I'm trying to only run for like 3 seasons of an anime? Like, I never understand that. I mean, obviously as a mangaka, drawing is probably like super fucking awful, so I could get that part, but I don't know, Lord. Wow, Prague. Why does he put it back so? The reason why I thought about Demon Slayer is I don't know if you saw that, you know, that latest thing with the guy who broke into that person's house. What in the flaming fuck is going on? I've never had to do this pattern. That was terrifying. But yeah, the guy that broke into that person's house that looks like the Chud meme, he was wearing a Demon Slayer shirt, and I just realized I hadn't thought about Demon Slayer in a long fucking time. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Good lord. Well, this might be impossible to resolve now. Isn't that nice? If I was him, I'd home gang. Bruh. You guys need to stop dying before fucking bullshit. Like, seriously. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do?
Use an actual gun. Please, like seriously.
Dude, I'm getting fucked right now. What is going on? What is it now? Exaflares? Oh my god, dude. I'm just letting you know right now, if we don't clear, I'm out of here. Thank you, Lily Bell, for preventing me from having to fucking heal, as usual. Okay, anyway. I don't know what happens now. I've never gotten to this far in the fight. Usually I'm done at this point. What the fuck do we do? Yeah, you and me both, brother. I don't have any MP left from having to res like 5 people. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, it was it was a bunch of people's first time. Oh, that's not how the party was phrased. Hey, look! 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 Look, eyes, 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 eyes. Look at my fucking roll. Look at my fucking roll. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at all the work I just did. Look at it. Look at it. Look at how the universe rewards Dax and then rewards me. Now I'm not having fun. Dude, look at how the fucking universe rewards me. I play a role I'm not good at, I barely touch, but I could still competently do. Oh, that's okay, how cute. Oh, 10. Dax shows up on a role that he plays regularly and shit. Oh, that's so cute. 97. You know, when you really think about it, someday I'm gonna come on stream, and it will be the last stream I ever do, for one reason or another. Anything could happen. Isn't that kind of terrifying? Like, one day I could just show up on stream, and it'll be like, oh, I'll see you guys later. Like that one, have you seen that Minecraft meme, Max? Where it's like, oh, we'll finish building this tomorrow, see you later.
Oh my god.
And then you just never, ever, you never went back to Minecraft. Yo, that's the new millennial. By the way, my Windows noise. I hooked up my phone. That's gonna be the new millennial doomer meme. It's like one day you just woke up and that was the last day you ever played insert game here on Xbox 360, Gears of War, Call of Duty, Halo 3, COD 4. There was just a day, it was the last time I ever would play it in that era, and that was the end of it, you know? And instead of, Call of Duty just making the Call of Duty verse, where you could set up classes in every COD, and every COD has people playing it, and you could nominate different games and different game modes and stuff. They just would rather you play whatever. I don't know. That would be kind of cool if, like, we could set up Black Ops 2 classes, Black Ops 1 classes, Modern Warfare 3, and then we could put on what games we want to play that day. That would be like a Call of Duty MMO. Nope. Is this a call for help? No, I'm just pissed. I'm not reading that, Narg. Save that for the kick stream. Which I want to stress, the kick streams will not be member streams. I don't think I could offer member streams on another platform. They will be completely separate from anything else I do. But every day that this goes on, the closer we get to the Estival versus Shinobi versus exclusive kick stream, which I will advertise, obviously, that I'm doing. I'll pop a blood vessel in my head over loot. Yes. Dude, I just did all that work. How many reses did I just do in that fight? And guess what? After all of that, that was like 5 or 6 reses. And after all of that, the game has the audacity to put a fucking middle finger in my face and tell me a 10, bro. All that work I just did for fucking nothing. On a party that was a trap party. I don't remember what the party said, to be honest with you, so maybe it wasn't. That's why I can't be mad. I don't remember. Maybe it was phrased as a farm party, then 3 people get the fucking achievement. 3 people got the achievement. You finally have a healer? I'm the healer. Warlord is not trolling me, and yet somehow he's still trolling me, dude. That's actually really funny. No, dude, that's the thing. PvP, I don't care. PvP, I don't care, right? Like in PvP, whatever happens, it's done in 20 minutes. So worst case, like that's why I like quick PvP games. If I'm gonna lose and it's gonna be a blowout, let's not struggle on the way out. Let's just lose and move on with our lives. You know, I've had close PvP games where it feels like it's actually genuinely tug of war. I'm cool with that going on. But if it's going to be a shutout and my teammates are not killing anything and I'm top 1, top 2 position and I have, you know, killer DPS on my team like ninjas and shit, then I don't want to play it. Just let's end it. Like, I'm not going to sit there and spawn and just pout like a child, but I'm going to bitch while I go out and fight. What is my Dream 14 content update? I could think of a couple, right? For starters, limited jobs get Thanos'd. That does not mean that the content involving them gets removed. That does not mean that the rewards involving it gets removed. I just think that limited jobs should just simply not be a thing. I think even if they make Beastmaster a 7th melee class, which is going to be ridiculous, but whatever, and Blue Mage into the 5th caster, I think that limited jobs are just a really shitty idea. They could always just retool these classes to have their trademark traditional moves and make them work. And even if they make the classes easy, right, in quotations, because 99% of the player base cannot play this fucking game clearly, I think they should get rid of limited jobs. I think they should have a queue for field expeditions. I think every field expedition should get a normal mode and then a savage mode. So they should go back to Bajja, and even if it's just the same mode with less punishment and, you know, no penalty for dying, I think they should do that, right? Because Dalriada and Lacus Latour were some of the best content in the game when they were out. I think Delubrum should not have its own queue. I think it should get a roulette, honestly. I think there should be a roulette field expeditions, right? And it should give experience. It should be some reason for you to do it, right? Tomes, whatever, blah, 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 old shit. You know, even if you have to give Kupo nuts or allied nuts or whatever the fuck it is, right? Just some reason to pop in, do some new, you know, like alternate alliance raid content. I think that's how you keep it alive, right? Is you put it in a roulette. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I think that they should have a roulette that is like, WoW will do this, right? The whole roulette is just like certain content from an expansion. So for example, 1 week, that's not the current one. So 1 week we have a roulette. It's the timed weekly roulette. It's Heavensward only content. And if you queue in, you could get anything from Heavensward. You could get dungeons, raid, maybe not raids, because Alexander is, you know, kind of whatever. But any story mode, non-raid content, basically. Whether it's a trial or whatever, right? I think that should be good. I think that they should add more reasons to do fates in the overworld. I do agree with that. Do I think they should be on the level of replacing field operations? Fuck no. I think that would be a terrible idea. But I do think there should be some reason to do it, right? Even if it's just a longer way of getting around, like, you know, other raid stuff. Oh, what is this? Shake the healer treats. I'm not even a healer main. I'm an asshole. I'm a doctor, bud. What was I saying? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I would like them to add to 14.
I think I'm gonna uninstall Battlefield.
It's over. Dude, don't uninstall it. You just can't play those modes, dude. You just can't. The only modes on Battlefield you could play, ironically, are Conquest, Escalation, and any
like
infantry
capture
only.
1 point,
yeah,
and then we're losing the other point. Like, what are y'all doing, bro? We
like,
need both to move.
Any linear game mode in Battlefield is ruined right now because of fucking mortars. I don't know what asshole thought that was a good
mortars.
idea.
It's the the way it works is we have to keep pushing and we have to take 2 objectives at the same time. It's like a rush. And we keep capturing one, but we're losing the other.
Yeah, because your team sucks.
Like, bro, what are y'all doing over there?
Like, I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but your team sucks. I hate to be that dude. Alright, let's do I guess a chef quest. What do I have to do? Since I'm already here. PvP I'm kind of fine with, but I think they should really rebalance PvP. I think they should also bring back Rough Divide and Plunge, needless to say. I think that there's like a noticeable lack of weaving. I know it's just a weird situation because there's not really much you could do if someone has a bad connection. Like, you can't, what do you want Square Enix to do? Lay down fucking lines in third world countries. Like, it's just unfortunate. Like, there's not much you could do. And obviously, I'm saying this as a very entitled, you know, 8 millisecond ping New Yorker, but you know what I'm saying. Like, there's not really much they could fucking do, and I understand that. All right, we have to get a bunch of bullshit. Isn't that nice? All right, back to healer. Yes. No, wait. No. Yes. No. Yes. I think you said he had a fish coming up. Okay, that's fine. I know how it feels. Sometimes these fish take hours to respawn, so I am not mad at them at all for taking 3 minutes. As long as we clear, as long as this is a farm party, as long as I'm not about to be brutally betrayed and murdered, you know, Berserk style, Gut style, or what's the other one? Game of Thrones Red Wedding type shit. Dearly beloved, Kingdom Hearts fan. Yo, that is actually something I should do, by the way. I should play Kingdom Hearts on Xbox. That's like free achievement points. I'm gonna end up platinum in Kingdom Hearts 2 like 3 times in my life, and I'm gonna hate it. Because the only way that I ever actually killed Lingering Will was using the negative air Keyblade strat. It's not the name of it, but if you know what if you've ever done it, you know what I'm talking about. Oh great, I'm gonna have to make it myself. Isn't that nice? You basically remove all the air combos. 8-day cooldown on that fish. No thank you. The unconditional fish. Really? That's fucking wild. An 8-day cooldown on that fish.
Y'all play Russian Breakthrough. How are y'all losing at this? Are y'all just farming for XP? Is that what's going on? Bro, man, you know, people will be like, it's just a game. Why is it like, yeah, but you should try to win sometimes.
See, there's stuff about this game I don't even know, man. Like, what the fuck?
It's just a game. It's not competitive.
Yeah. No, he's 2. I thought it was recollection. I don't remember this fight. Ah! No one reads the party finder, dude. Oh my god.
You better get on that phone.
Dude, this is like Dax. Plus, also, guys, I'm gonna be fair. There's no reason for me to drag Dax through this hell. There just isn't. I'm sorry. Like, basically what I would be doing is just torturing him for no reason. So I'm not doing that. It's fine. In the meanwhile, they want me to bring a whole bunch of JJK sniff meme.
Is it the one with the lawyer like sliding his hand
Is it
down?
called the sniff meme? I thought he was exasperated because he's like, oh fuck, like, yeah, we win on one appeal and then we just lose on the next. Like, who cares? Like, honestly, I haven't even finished that episode, by the way, and I totally feel for that guy 100%.
I have to watch JJK.
Yeah, we need to get back to that. I'm on like episode, I think 8 or something. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I like long-running shonen, and it just seems like that's just not a genre that's really existent anymore, which makes me kind of sad. You kind of have to like Pokemon, and you have to like what's the other one? One Piece, because they're just long-running. You know, what are you supposed to do?
Somebody actually gave a. Somebody was asked a question by one of those anime interviewers, and they were like, Bakugo should have been arrested. Bakugo should not have gotten the slap on the wrist. Bakugo got off easy, and then somebody commented, people compare Bakugo to Vegeta, and the problem is Vegeta actually paid for his crimes and died for them.
Yeah. He definitely didn't. Sasuke definitely got off the lightest, pretty much. Now, as a Sasuke stan, I approve, but I'm also cognizant enough to know that Sasuke definitely did not get the book thrown at him, and even in the show, they make a point to emphasize that Sasuke did not get the book thrown at him for the numerous things that he did, and that he realistically would have gotten thrown. Well, yeah, because basically people were just kind of happy they didn't die. So they're like, oh, okay.
But didn't he assassinate a leader of the Lee village?
No one liked him. I mean, pretty much that's the official story, is nobody liked him.
Doesn't matter if you don't like him.
No, right, but he committed a crime against the 5 Kage, so it was okay. Basically, nobody liked Danzo, so it was okay that Sasuke assassinated him. TLDR. It's like, what the fuck? But you know what? It's funny, so I kind of just... I accept it. It's actually one of the funniest fucking things I've seen in the show. It's just like, nobody liked that dude, so fuck him. No one cares. Like genuinely, that is the official reason. Probably. Why do I degrade myself with Korean Fujoshi anime? You mean JJK? What are you talking about? It's it what? Anyway. That's like typical shonen. I mean, look, it's not the same quality like when I was growing up. Naruto was crazy. That first opening I posted the other day was Cartoon Network exclusive. So I'd actually never seen the actual part 1 opening until years later.
You know, it's funny when we're getting actual hentai on like anime sites now. Like Chained Soldier.
What? So why? What makes that topic acceptable, even with the amount of gooners in my chat? I know Haruna and Narg and whatever are here, but holy shit! Every unstable, off-putting otaku pick-me nerd girl talk day and night about JJK. God, I wish I knew the fucking women you're talking about. The women that I was talking to were into Oshinoko and other weird shit. My Hero. Not all of them. Some of them. One of them only whatever, feel good anime or whatever, and I wasn't into it. I actually we went to go see the movies. That was the friend I went to go see what's it called with the original Mario movie. It was a 50-50. We went to go see a movie I wanted to see and a movie she wanted to see. What was I looking for again? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. I have never once in a million years ever had a successful party finder in history. Not once. Never. Not once. Or Corlador.
It's getting annoying. Why am I the only one pushing the points? Just throw your body on it.
Remember back in the day when we were a great fucking society, people just played Warcraft and talked about Warcraft and how cool it was. Remember, there was a substantial portion of female gamers that got into Warcraft even before the Blood Elf explosion, as I'm going to start calling it. It was like the pre-Cambrian explosion, but for e-girls playing video games. Just because they wanted to dress up their characters and make them look cute. It was like Second Life, but you actually had to play a video game. So basically you have two different strains of gamer girl in the 2000s. You have the Second Life, because Animal Crossing wasn't that popular yet. So you had the Second Life, Pokemon, maybe the light Pokemon gamer girls, and you had the WoW gamers. And to be fair, I have respect for them because that was a pretty hard game to jump in on if you actually did anything above level 20. Modern day WoW is basically a fucking auto scroller. By comparison, today, WoW is a completely different game. Back then, you actually had to learn how to do shit. You had to eat food and drink to replenish your HP and to replenish your MP. That's how we got the fucking the healer Ethot meme, right? The Mercy Main meme. Where do you think it came from? Where do you think half the shit in Warcraft is even from? Guess what? 90% of the shit from WoW is just taken from another Blizzard game. Sorry, not WoW, from Overwatch, sorry. You know what, I have to make a sound bump on my board, Max?
What?
The Sykkuno thing where he's like, only because you're here.
That shit was cringy and
oh, you're
corny.
so brave! That's like the only footage of Lily Pichu I've ever seen. Only because you're here. And then that guy's reaction is so good. Ah! Like, it's like he got shot.
Jason the Wiener apparently was imitating him.
Oh, that's the guy from the David video, right?
Oh my god.
Not, obviously, just completely, like, coincidental. But, like, it's so funny that, like, there's not a lot of streamers in the world, folks. I think that's what I've learned. Like, I didn't know who Lakari was, and then one day, boom, he's just on my radar. Lakari outed by Windows 11 Notepad. Because they enabled a default setting that sucks. But it outed him. That shit was so unreal. This has been a great year for streamer drama. 100%. South Thanalon? What? Oh, God. Where do I get sour red? Uh-oh. Am I cooked? Well, that's a problem for future me in about 30 minutes. I had no awareness of the Sykkuno or VTuber drama until you brought it up. Yeah, and I had no idea who any of these people were until it got brought up. Until it basically breached containment. There's a point where, like, every drama breaches its own sector, for lack of a better way of saying it. So, like, the quartering flagging down, like, half of the fucking internet because they fucking made fun of him being a cuck is, like, instantly and automatically going to breach containment. If you're on the freedom of speech side of the fucking internet and you're flagging down people that make fun of you and whatever, like, obviously, what do you think is going to happen? It's going to breach containment.
The Sykkuno thing is getting kind of... Is it scummy what he did to his girlfriend? Yes. But please don't call the dude a fucking predator or something like that.
Basically, the guy didn't get taken down hard enough. So now they're trying to say he's a predator, which is just a complete lie. It's just a flat-out misrepresentation of the fucking truth. And it's, quite frankly, very disturbing, which I'm surprised that no one calls people out for that. Like, that's like dangerous behavior. Calling someone XYZ and they're not, just because you don't like them, is really kind of fucked up, needless to say, but, you know. We live in clown world and upside down land. Yeah, like, where are these fucking victims?
Pokimane trying to do a mukbang stream with Agent, but he's not responding.
Imagine getting put on the phone with Agent. Like actually getting walled by Agent. That's fucking crazy, dude. I think he just doesn't want to touch this shit with a 20-foot pole. And I mean, can you blame people who don't want to touch this shit with a 20-foot pole? Like, basically what's gonna happen is you're just gonna get run the fuck over by a bunch of people who are hyper in their fucking feelings. You have a dude releasing a doc where he has inside information. Yeah, like, my thing is that if he had just broken up with his girlfriend, I think that 99% of the issues with it would just disappear. The biggest problem is that he did not break up with his girlfriend and he continued to live with her under the guise of being in a relationship with her. I think that's the worst part about what he did, 100%. If he had just broken up with his girlfriend, who is unfortunately the ultimate casualty here, then I think that 90% of this just would not exist. It just wouldn't even matter. Do I need Abalathian rock salt? Not 10 chunks, right? There's no way I still need 10. Anyway. Blessed Harvest. Noficus Tidings. Pioneer's Gift 1 and 2. Shit, I didn't put on auto gather. That's really funny. Revisit? Oh my god! I get a fucking revisit now? That is so wild. You would never see me get this kind of luck any other day. I literally called for the revisit and the universe will give me the revisit, but not the mount. Yes, I will look the gift horse in the mouth. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Man about to get struck by a car tomorrow. Tomorrow? Fuck that. They'll fly a car into my building somehow. I think he's kind of a Chad. I would say that he's a Chad too. If he had just broken up with his girlfriend and just been honest about what he wanted to do, like, I would not care. I would be like, this is a literal nothing burger. But even as it stands, it's a nothing burger in the sense that he's not a fucking predator. That's the, like, the language they're using is very loaded, and they're using it intentionally.
That he played these girls. I mean,
I don't even know if, like, I feel like a lot of them knew and just didn't care. That I can't prove, but I feel like a lot of them knew and just didn't give a fuck.
Yes, there is that. Yeah.
That I can't prove without doing tons of deep diving, which I'm not going to do.
On the off chance that they knew, it's like,
how many casters do we have?
Bro, y'all are really crying over here, and it's like, y'all fell for it.
But I mean, like, think about the psychology of it, right? Like, basically, this dude shows up and is like, oh, I just want to have fun. You know, I just want to do this. He's flying people out. He has the money to do it. Like, honestly, on some level, you can't even hate it. The dude is successful enough to do it.
Meanwhile, if Hassan did this,
oh, it'd be fine. That half the people complaining about it wouldn't even fucking be complaining about it. They would just move on. Obviously. Come on, Max.
Yeah, no, Pokemon's scummy.
Well, right. I mean, like, I haven't seen a single person agree with her take, so it's whatever. But are you surprised that, like, half of the fucking usual suspects are having some of the worst takes on this possible? Like, we could say that he did something wrong, but the reaction to him doing something wrong is completely unwarranted and unjustified. Like, those two things do not have to be mutually exclusive in any fucking universe. But here we are. I don't know about a Honey Pop protagonist. Last thing I remember about Honey Pop is that your girls could get STDs, and I was like, I'm not playing a game where my characters could get bug chased. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not down with that shit. Just being honest. I'm okay. Run, Black Mage. Oh my lord. That was spooky. That's like my #1 memory of Honey Pop is, oh, you have to prevent your girls from getting STDs, dude. No thank you, homie. I'm good. It ain't that serious. And I know you can't stream Honey Pop on pretty much any serious streaming service, so that's never happening.
y'all have to stop letting these people camp in here.
Rip. Bruh. Alright. Where's my 2 minutes? That's the only thing I care about. Markiplier did full LPs of both. Okay, think about what you just said, right? Actually, Max, what was wrong with what he just said?
You said Markiplier.
Thank you. Yeah.
Same guy who literally, and if we've all been on YouTube.
Wait, what?
Literally, Corey Kenshin played the mortuary assistant.
Yeah, oh, yeah. What? Dude, Markiplier gets away with shit, and look, good for him. But Markiplier can do it because he's Markiplier, because he makes millions of views. If you played the mortuary assistant on YouTube, you either have to heavily censor the fuck out of it, or your shit gets hit. So no, Markiplier can, hilarious. Markiplier can play whatever, but remember, like, he's Markiplier. Like, he can do that because he's him. If he wasn't, he wouldn't be able to. Is that just gonna res them over the fucking abyss? Actual trolling in this game? Oh my god, dude. I have never had a successful clear of this fight, not a day in my fucking life. It's actually getting disturbing now. I hate
I'm not
it.
playing this game mode anymore. It's just not fun. My team on attack never pushes.
Is it colonialism's fault I can't stream Honey Pop? What the fuck does that even mean? Bro really just says stuff on my stream chat. Oh, God. Bro, I don't even want to stream Honey Pop. Fuck, can I stream it? I don't even want to stream it. What in the shit are you talking about, bro? The adult video game era is over. That was over when COVID ended. And I'm definitely not playing it on this channel. So what the hell are you expecting? I'm going on an alternate channel source. Bro is trying to get me run off what few platforms I could even exist on at this size. Thanks, Narg. I really appreciate it, brother. Alright, I'm not reading Narg for the rest of the stream.
Narg has a voice. He will not be silent.
Listen, you're allowed to say whatever you want. I just don't have to read it. What do you mean, wow? Okay, bro. Bruh. How are they dying to that?
Giving off dictator energy.
Hold on a second. I cannot believe you even just likened me to a fucking dictator, dude. Very easy to say when you have no skin in the fucking game.
Birdie. You belong to me.
Looking like Hades' dominant warlord. I hate this. I'm not. You know, this will be my last stream ever, actually. I take it back. I'm gonna just traumatize everyone, and when people DM me on Discord, where'd you go? I'll just never respond. Oh, Lord. I have never had a successful, fun Final Fantasy stream a day in my life, so it works out, I guess. Oh my God. Brother. Like, you would think this was the hardest fucking fight of the year, and it's not. No, don't place another meteor. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Can no one do this, man? Like, just 4 meteors, dude. Just float or don't float. Like, come on, man. Like, this is the easiest fucking extreme that they've ever had. It really, at this point, you don't even see 90% of the fucking fight. Like, oh God, dude. And they have the balls to give me a fucking 10 on the roll. Like, come on, man. It's just don't die to. Oh God, I'm so pissed. I'm getting pissed, dude. I see 2 fucking wings. All I need are 7 people to do Earth phase correctly, and then do clockwise coronation, and then we win the fucking fight. Like, I'm just getting fucking trolled at this point. Every fucking stream of this game I do, I just get trolled. This is so stupid, man. I like, it's either I play Pokemon and I get pissed off because Pokemon's a shit series, or I play Final Fantasy and I get pissed off because people, they're not even doing anything hard. We're not even like doing Savage. We're doing an extreme that's like fucking almost what? A year and 9 months old? Dude, this shit came out when Dawntrail was new. This is like September of fucking 2024 is this fight. Just dodge the fucking meteors. It's like it's the most simple 8-man mechanic I've ever seen in my life. The only fucking way you could possibly fuck up is if you're not floating. First tower's okay, fine. Because it's fast. If you're the second set, it's hard. I get it. That sucks. But every other mechanic after that, they give you enough time to not die. And then people place the meteors in the most weird fucking positions possible. Oh my god. This is like Tsukuyomi all over again. This is why I don't fucking like extremes in this game. Oh my, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm pushing the button and it didn't do the thing. Ridiculous. This is why I will never be a family-friendly positive streamer, because I'm too much of a fucking throbbing veiny dick. This is awful. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is like the 10th pull today and going to be only what, the second clear? I'm just getting annoyed now. This fight is so easy, I could do it on healer first try with no major problems and errors, purely because I just know how to play healer. I don't even need to practice. That's how stupidly fucking easy this fight is now. Since we skip ice phase, the only actual part of this fight that is a fucking wall no matter what year it is, and we skip it. We outright skip it entirely. We don't even, you could probably skip absolute authority if people don't die. So what will people naturally do? Oh, that's right, they'll die. Like, do I need to play Gunbreaker to prove the fucking point? Like, I don't have to play Warrior. I'm just doing it because I'm lazy. You want me to play Gunbreaker to prove that it doesn't matter if this fight's easy no matter what class you play, if your gear score is above 770? Do I need to do it? Could be any fucking game I do this on, bro. You want me to play Battlefield? Oh, I'm a Battlefield player. I take the tank and I W key. Die. What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, yeah, and then there's
to play Call of Duty. Some dude is going fucking 7-20, and I'm expected to win a game so I could get my challenges done when this dude's going 7-20? Like, come on, bro. Like, what fucking reality do we live in? Especially in a fight where they give you goddamn echo.
Especially when the guy in Battlefield is not moving the tank at all.
Like, I get it. No, I'm never gonna play with a perfect squad, but holy fuck, dude. And then people will say I'm an asshole on 14. No, I just understand that at this point, this is a farm party and shit's easy. Like, what is even happening in this fight 90% of the time? Genuinely, what is even happening? Do you see anything going on? There are, like, Black Cat is harder than this because of one mechanic. That's why I will enforce it. If we see ice phase, I'm just jumping off. I will not fucking raid with ice phase. I refuse to do it. Nope. I will not do ice phase. Like, you could literally stop DPSing and do the mechanic correctly. Like, I'm so fucking serious. You can stop DPSing and just focus on moving, and we will still clear this fight ahead of ice phase. Thank you. Now we just have to do meteors correctly. It's like my weekly Sugar Riot crash out. Do I have to start yelling about how the American education system has failed its constituents for the billionth time? Oh my lord. Okay, well thankfully he could die there and nothing bad happens. Good lord. Like, dude, I could probably do this completely wasted out of my goddamn mind, and I'm not trying to brag here. A little bit of a humble brag. There is no higher thought process required for this fucking fight at this point. This is the definition of a fucking auto-scroller. Clockwise coronation, I'm on my way. Look at the massive fucking downtime loss. Oh my lord. Done. Fight's over. Thank you guys. Stupid fucking bullshit. Okay. I'm literally not playing healer anymore, dude. But yes, I do suck as healer, actually. So if I'm sucking as healer and I can res a party and get us to a clear, then what the fuck is going on with the healers that can't? And that's their main class. Do you see the problem? Do you understand the problem now? If I could pick up healer, which I never play outside of like extremes and random shit and roulettes, and I could do it, then why the fuck can't people whose whole entire existence on this game is playing healer? It doesn't even make sense. Stupid. And that's what annoys me about this game. And that's how I know it's not that easy, because if it was easy, people wouldn't fuck up the dumbest shit possible on the only class that they fucking play. Like, imagine having only one class you log on and play every day. Let's pretend this is World of Warcraft for a second. You have one job, and you're making not mechanical errors, not fight errors, but mechanical errors, like on your class. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh my lord. Well, thankfully we can have them die there. It's just a DPS loss. I'm not second potting. You guys get one pot out of me. You are a tryhard cope? I don't even fucking know it. Obvious bait. It should not take me 3 parties and 7 pulls to get 2 clears on this fight. That should just not happen. And I'm not a tryhard. You don't know what a tryhard in this game looks like either. I know dudes on this game that they will wipe a party if someone fucks up their 2-minute. They will actually objectively stop playing the game. They will not sit there and bitch. They will just get silent pissed and then just quit. And they will not fucking fight anymore. And they will wipe the group.
That's kind of petty.
Right, but that's at the highest level of... You know how you were talking about that dude crashing out over the Magtheridon pole? That's
Yeah.
what happens at the highest level of MMOs. These people have this shit down to a fucking formula. And now, if they have this game down to a formula, imagine how much of a formula the Burning Crusade is. You know, a 2007 expansion. These dudes know how that shit plays intimately because they played it for 20 years. Some of these people, that's what they did every Friday night from 2007 to 2009, is they raided something in Burning Crusade. Black Temple, what was the Kael'thas one? Netherstorm? I forget the name of it. Haruna might know if he's here. Netherstorm or Eye of the something or whatever. I'm forgetting what's the PvP and what's the name of it, but that's what they did. So, you know, you take that and you extrapolate it into this game, you're basically playing fucking Devil May Cry on some of these fucking classes. You ever seen a high-level ninja play? They don't miss a fucking beat, and their mastery of the fight is insane.
Hey guys,
what's the name of
don't
Kael'thas' raid in Warcraft? In Burning Crusade. It's not Black Temple. What's the one in Netherstorm? That's the one I don't remember the name of. But yeah, I digress. The point is that that's why people get fucking pissy on any MMO. Because why am I going to sit around and you're wasting my pots, my food, my resources, my time, my energy, my life force, my life clock? Like, why would I fucking do that? You don't deserve it. Type shit. Tempest Keep, that's the one. Thank you.
I'm going to
That's why it's the ultimate tragedy I don't make WoW content, because I could just sit there and talk about how I used to play WoW at like 4 in the morning when I should have been sleeping in preparation for the next day of school. That's the unfortunate part, is that 14 is just more fun to me.
Oh, Granada's only $60? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's hot today. It was 84 today. Did you enjoy the hot weather, Max?
No? The fuck?
You know what they say, some like it hot, dude.
Oh, thank you.
TBC is the Eye. Yeah, oh, he was a raid in Shadowlands? Oh, that's great. I didn't play it. I could not tell you how bored I was with Shadowlands. That might have been the worst expansion I played, and I remember playing the very end of Warlords of Draenor. And even at the time, I was like, oh, you know, it's okay, right? Like, I could live with Warlords of Draenor. I was like, okay, we're on some alternate reality shit. You know, whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I genuinely just... It was just apathy that drove me for fucking Shadowlands. I just didn't care about anything that was happening. And that's the biggest thing about it. Like, I was just like, oh... So, you know, it's like that SpongeBob meme where the guy is inside the toilet. He's looking inside the toilet bowl or whatever. That's how I felt playing fucking Shadowlands. I was like, oh, great. War Chief bad. And this time it's a character I really like. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Bunny Garden from Amazon.
Oh boy. And I fucked it up and still did it right. I'm half reading chat and almost wiping the raid, dude. I'm so peak at this game. I'm goated. I'm him. The raid is called the Eye. Okay. So I knew it was the Eye. And then the PvP map is Eye of the Storm, right? I'm pretty sure my memory of this is okay. I haven't gone senile yet for content I haven't done in 20 years, almost. Okay, good. Alright, I'm right. I'm him, dude. Alright, time to die to Coronation for no fucking reason. What happened over there? It's fine. It's not enough to wipe us. It will not heed me. Like, think about this. This is one of the most cheesable mechanics I've ever seen in on-raid content. Like, abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Like, what even happens in this fucking fight? You know, I never knew that Eversong Woods and probably all the other places are on the same map as Outland. I never knew that. So actually, what they did with Midnight, which I think is cool, but I don't really like how WoW's world is in this aspect, is like now with Eversong Woods, you could actually fly to it from Eastern Plaguelands. You could actually fly. It's on the map now as the same part of the map. And if you want to go to the old one, there's like a teleport. There's not even like a Zadormi, like, you know, thing. You talk to her and she teleports you, because it's literally a different map. It's very weird and inconsistent how they do that. That's like my least favorite part about WoW. While it is cool to see like all the areas I know and love in a new light, I kind of would prefer if they didn't do that. Yeah, it's also like, oh, there's a Wrathy Highlands, but Battle for Azeroth edition. And I'm like, okay, but, you know, like, do we have to make it so you automatically... Like, why don't they just expand the world map and just add side areas? Like, I don't know, man. Like, obviously this is going to sound like weird cope, but I don't know. Like, I like that 14 doesn't fundamentally alter old areas. They just add new shit. You know, like, so I was hoping that they would add flying. Are they ever adding flying to Azuremist Island? Or is that just not happening forever? Could you imagine? Because that should also be on the map, right? Can you fly directly to Azuremist? Yeah, they'd have to rebuild the Burning Crusade. Well, just add a new area. That's probably what they'll do for the Last Titan then, or whatever the next expansion's called. But yeah, you know, with the whole skill pruning, I thought the skill pruning in Midnight was awful. It's my least favorite part of the expansion, but the story is actually really fun for Zul'Jara. It's like Dawntrail, but less boring. Because Dawntrail's story only picks up once you get to Alexandria. They somehow found a way to make Zul'Jara more interesting. But the reason why it works is because there's like almost 15 years of lore there. So they just build off like, oh, Eternal Queensguard. My fucking rolls are so bad. I'm gonna lose my mind. I like Zul'Jara like having to fix the sins of her grandfather. That shit's actually like kind of a cool plotline, especially since it builds off Zul'Aman. I think that that's really cool. Personally, I like that a lot. That's one of my favorite parts of Midnight. Now, when I have to go back to Arator and the other lady, I'm probably going to be bored. I mean, we'll see. But usually WoW has like a good intro area and then like moderately like, you know, whatever areas, and then like one really banger area, you know, the entire story was really written around. I never thought I would like going into Zul'Aman and doing more shit with trolls after Battle for Azeroth, because BFA was kind of like the peak of that, right? Like, that's one of my favorite storylines, is like, oh, the Zandalari are finally like a place you could go to, and Koltiris is finally around. That was like really cool. That's one of my favorite parts of Battle for Azeroth. Even if the story wasn't great, like, as someone who played it like casually, and I really mean casually, like, I really enjoyed Battle for Azeroth just for the world building. And also my beautiful plus size characters. One of the main ideas of WoW is that the world was connected. Yeah, like if you have 5 different, like, you know, I know it would be like, well, why wasn't this area there before? But if you're gonna have like, oh, Silithus is completely different, Like, why don't you just make a new area of Silithus that was just previously ocean and have Sargeras stab that place, right? Like, why even have Arathi Highlands? Just expand the map and then just make that the place that's the PvP area, you know? It just feels really weird when you're leveling and you get teleported to the future because you hit an invisible level cap the game doesn't tell you about. You know? It just kind of ruins the world map. Go on, yeah.
Play some Overwatch.
Oh. It just sucks. Was that a joke? I don't know what you're talking about. No, like literally just add an area. Oh, this was previously water. Okay, well now it's not, right? Like that's what they did with Cataclysm. You know how many areas they added in Cataclysm that were previously just mountains or not, you know, rendered because they added Azeroth flying? Think about how crazy big the World of Warcraft map is, even on a continent by continent basis. It's fucking huge, dude. It's huge. It's one of the biggest game maps I could think of. Any other game that has a map that big would be like a 20, 30, 50, 100-hour game potentially. Think about that. It's like Assassin's Creed levels. Why do you think Valhalla's playthrough was so fucking long? Because half of it was me running around the map and doing stupid shit around the map. It said DEI shit? What? When? I don't even remember. WoW's biggest problem is that it just assassinates characters as a necessary portion of the story. And like when you have something that runs that long, realistically, the only thing that you could do is have a big cast. So like what 14 could do theoretically is they could just introduce more people or bump up characters that have previously been side roles. But the problem is that if they're basically, you know, from side stories, you have to force people to do those side stories or they just wouldn't know. And you'd have to recap. And they definitely care more about the story in 14 than they do WoW. And they do, right? Like a lot of people will say, oh, well, not with Dawntrail. No, even with Dawntrail being like mid for like 80% of its runtime, they cared more about the story than they do in a WoW expansion, by far. Like you could almost see the writing changes, like the actual writers. Like everything with Sylvanas is just such a black stain on that game for me. You have to understand how good Warcraft 3 was when it was at its peak and when it was new, and then how good base WoW was, and Burning Crusade especially. That shit was so fun, man. But I can't get into Classic because it's a time era thing, you know? It was like a moment in time where it worked. And you don't need sprint for that, by the way. People just need to stop being slow. See how that moved me forward slightly? That's what I was afraid of. That's why I did it last. Dude. Oh, plus size model? That's not always bad. What the fuck? That's what you lassoed onto out of everything I just said? Now, realistically, all of the allied races are just like alternate skins for races that already exist. I think that's the most let down portion of the entire fucking game. Like, they didn't need to have all this weird allied race stuff as separate races. Like, is there any difference genetically between a Coltiran and a human outside of political differences? No, there just isn't. So there's no reason to separate them in such a manner. There is no difference between a human and a Coltiran, which is why for the longest Jaina Proudmoore was a human, and then they only changed it like recently. I mean, she's always been Coltiran. It would be like saying, I don't know, Americans aren't human. You know what I mean? Like, everyone else in the world gets to be human, and then like you come to America and they're not. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, that's the problem, is that DEI topics are not always inherently bad. Sometimes it's cool to have alternate body types and shit. That's totally fine. No one would have a problem with that. It's how they handle it. That's the problem.
Can't be the only one healing Malga, bro. I can't. Holy shit.
Oh, he's playing Overwatch. He's playing Cope Watch, dude. She's not even overloading yet, and I use fucking inner chaos. My life is over. I just like that now you could fly in Eversong Woods and you could see it from above, and you could tell like the Blood Elves, for what it's worth, have retaken their entire nation. That shit is so fire. Like, instead of it being the Ghostlands, which were cool and all, don't get it twisted, it's so nice that like Eversong Woods is like restored. As a Blood Elf enjoyer, which basically means I play the video game, I just like that they were able to take back their nation state.
I'll go.
I like that they were able to, you know, finally fix everything. It makes me very happy that, like, there's kind of a happy ending for them. Although, ironically, that's the whole expansion is, life sucks again. Nothing good ever happens in Silver Moon. I love Brain Dead. Okay, death. Exoflares. Like, when you compare this to Hades, or what was the 6.1 trial? Endsinger? This is the easiest by far. Even on content, I imagine this was probably easier than Hades. I don't think people might remember how ridiculously hard Hades was. Hades was fucking stupid. Hades was like a 4-phase super savage fight, just with slightly more forgiving DPS checks. This is nothing. We're not even gonna LB3.
Okay, I boosted out of the way, but apparently that's not fast enough.
Done, anyway. What the hell are those? The Viper Twin Fangs? I'm not gonna lie, these look pretty cool, actually. But I don't have any inventory space, so life sucks. But yeah, we all know Blizzard's not gonna ever put in any work. Any real work. To be fair, that is in ultimate unfairness to them. That is kind of their problem for having so many different systems across all the years of, you know, Warcraft. It's like you play Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, which are now some of the oldest content in the game. They play fundamentally different to like Cataclysm, Mists, and Warlords, which plays completely different to like Legion, where they started having these overarching full expansion, you know, meta systems, right? So in Legion, you were empowering your artifacts. In Battle for Azeroth, you were empowering the Heart of Azeroth. I forget what they did for Shadowlands because I don't really remember playing much about it. I remember you, like, I think they have just completely written like half of Shadowlands out, to be completely honest with you. Like genuinely. Why, like, I wouldn't even bother if I was them. I actually don't blame them for just trying to move right the fuck past that. And you could say that's actually a plus, because they definitely wrote themselves into some really shitty fucking situations, and then with Dragonflight, they just simply ignored 90% of it and moved right the fuck on. And just said, oh well, it happened. Anyway, time for something completely unrelated on the other side of the world. So, with 14, that's not going to happen. They're not just going to... Oh, I froze something on my computer. It's a day that ends in Y. This computer's 100% going to blow up one day, by the way. That's going to end my streaming streak, actually. I'm going to boot up my PC, I'm going to reboot, and it just won't ever boot up again. Yeah, my volume mixer has completely frozen, by the way. I'm scared. What happens if I crash my volume mixer? Is that gonna fuck with anything? Volume mixer's not responding. Close. Absolutely nothing bad happened. I'm gonna turn down the 14 gameplay. This fight is really loud for some reason. But yeah, I think I'm done being a balanced druid. And the reason why I say that is because Druid of the Claw, you could shapeshift, you're supposed to shapeshift a whole bunch, and they removed a lot of the stuff off a balanced druid I liked. So I'm probably never playing balanced druid again, which makes me really sad, because I kind of like druid. Druid and paladin are like the original hero classes, and at this point they probably should just designate them as such, right? And I just feel bad, because I'm like, damn, dude. I really enjoy playing as a... You know, like you have 3 dots, you're rotating them and stuff, and then they just come in and are like, okay, Stellar Flare doesn't exist. I also have to find good macros, because I have a dismount macro, and I accidentally hit it while flying, and it just dismounts you even while you're flying. And there's no safety to stop you from doing that in Warcraft, unlike 14. 14, you can't dismount while flying like that. There's just certain things that you could kill yourself doing in WoW that just don't exist in 14 at all. Like, you cannot jump off a cliff to your death in Final Fantasy unless you are in combat. If you're in combat, you could die from fall damage unless it's part of a fight. In 14, you cannot do that. In WoW, you just die anytime for any reason. And they think it's funny. Which is why I used to watch those Asmongold compilations where he, like, talks about hardcore WoW. That shit's so entertaining, and it's so, like, educational, too. You get to listen to one of the OG WoW heads, like, actually talk about WoW. That shit's fire, dude. Anyway, Viv, you'll be excited to know that Max has contractually forced me to play more, Spice Marine this week. Because we finished Lego Batman 2. I just forgot to upload it. I rendered it and forgot to upload it. Good.
I kind of wish, like, you guys were helping to take out Mercy. She's just flying around me.
Yeah, I couldn't play Overwatch, dude. Do you know how much of a salty bitch I would be playing Overwatch?
8,919 healing done. Oh.
I fucked up. That's not a big fuck up.
Oh, playing the new character, of course.
Why would you be mad at someone playing the new character? That's like the whole point.
No, they got play of the game as the new character.
Hater. Hater energy.
Oh my god, her ult is literally just some weird bird drone that flies and drops like mines on the ground.
How do people jump on? That's really funny. Oh boy.
Sure, if I'm buying this battle pass.
Tomorrow, I'm assuming that Devin will be around, so it will probably be a Dark Souls stream. I'm assuming Devin will be around. And then Friday I'll do Assassin's Creed, because I'll be honest with you, I'm not playing Pocopia. Only because you're here.
Shit is corny.
That shit is...
Some of y'all fell for that, bro.
Hook, line, and fucking sinker, bro. Man, imagine thinking that any streamer at all with more than like 100 viewers does not at least have one woman in his fucking inbox, bro. Are you kidding me? There's female streamers with legitimately like 10 viewers, 2 viewers that have dudes in... Good lord. That have dudes in their fucking inbox, man. Bro, where are you going? Okay, I don't know if we switched
Reading
spots and I didn't
manga
look. Stop.
about this. I'm reading a manga about this delinquent chick who likes this nerd guy, and she's like, "What's your favorite type?" He says grass types.
You're fucking me up. You almost wiped my raid with your ridiculous posting. Do some Pokemon champions. I will sooner. You know what? I'll make it a goal. You want me to make it a goal? That's the only way I'm playing Pokemon champions. I'm sorry.
Oh, my game. Now I'm working with them.
I'm not playing that game otherwise. No.
By the way, rest in peace, dude. I don't know if you saw it in the
Yeah,
Discord.
I did. The guy that voiced Wolf and Bill Gray died. I didn't know he was so old. That sucks. Yay! Authorities boot and authorities heal. A little bit on the nose there, Queen Eternal. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yes, a goal. I don't know if I want to commit to this, but I mean, since he said it, I'll make it a goal. What's a fair goal for it? Because I have no desire to play champions. And what am I going to do on champions? Just be annoyed the whole time?
Hey, Roadhog, how do we stop the robot?
Like, you could just say you want to stream where all I do is bitch. Like, that is totally okay. A sub goal? Okay, well, we're never hitting that, so I'm in luck. Thank you. You actually let me out of it. If it was a fucking dono goal, we would actually hit it. Feels good, man. I'm not playing it. There's no reason to. I'm just gonna be annoyed the whole time. That to me is not fun. Like, Pokemon for me is a single player game. You're basically just fighting a bunch of dudes with hacked mons, like. Does anyone actually want to see Pokemon champions? Like, genuinely? Like, besides Mark Rosen? No, it's not the markers, dude. You have to adjust on the markers. The safe spots are smaller than the markers. You have to adjust to them. It's not the markers, dude. You cannot just stand in the center of the markers and be safe for everything.
Heroes never die.
But kind of, but not really. Goodbye. Why not? Because I just don't want to do it. I'll be honest. It's probably not clean. It has home access. By definition, it's not clean. How could it be clean if it has access to Pokemon Home? That's impossible. There's no way it could be clean if it has access to Home. Because Home has all... People are just putting all the Home... People have been hacking Pokemon as far back as Ruby and Sapphire. So by definition, it can't be clean. What the fuck? Okay.
I want to use my ult when it's together so we can push. Ugh.
Oh, Lord. Please kill me, someone. It's vetting a lot more mons if you try to enter with hacked mons. I don't know. I can't even get Pokemon onto Pokemon Home. Like, I've been trying to move the rest of my Pokemon, and it keeps saying something's wrong with one of them, and I have no idea what it is. And it could legitimately be my fault, and maybe I did, like, illegitimately modify it, and I just don't remember because it's fucking Pokemon, and it's Pokemon I've had for, like, 20 years at this point. But I don't remember. You know how long I've had some of these Pokemon, dude? There is a non-zero chance that some of my younger viewers, like really younger, might be younger than the Pokemon I'm discussing. Because some of these Pokemon are like 20 fucking years old, dude. I don't remember everything I did on my Pokemon save ages ago.
Wow. Did they really just leave the game? Both my
yeah, Home is having issues. Yeah, what a small indie company Game Freak is. Impossible, dude. There's no way that they could have fixed this or figured it out ahead of time.
Roadhog. Oh my god.
Impossible for them to figure it out, guys. Please understand. It's only been 7 or 8 years of the Switch being a fucking console that exists, and they still can't figure out how to make shit work on it. Please understand. Maybe in 2030 they'll be able to put 600 Pokemon in the game by default. You just have to wait like a decade and a half and they'll figure it out. That's why I just don't enjoy Pokemon anymore. I just don't. It's all policy decisions on Game Freak's part. Should have been a Fortnite streamer. Should have been a Fortnite streamer, just bought a bunch of skins and then waited for Zero Build to come out. And then played the shit out of Fortnite with Zero Build. Very unfortunate. I fucked up my own branding. I ate a fucking charge because I was too busy yapping.
MVP
Did I really
vote.
pick the top left spot, by the way? Or is this like fake news? Bro, what in the fuck? You don't have to be that close. Okay, it worked. It's fine. Done. We completely skipped authority, or absolute authority. Why would they put all 600 plus? They could do 3 games a year and give 200. Yeah, I mean that's what they're doing. You buy a Pokemon game now, you're lucky if it has fucking 400 in a new mainline game. And they won't even patch the rest later, and they act like it's impossible. And now I'm just making the same fucking rant I always do, so congratulations. And that's why I'm not excited for Pokemon anymore. Like, I'm genuinely more excited about anything else that Nintendo will put out besides a Pokemon game. So, like, I'm happy for the people that, you know, still like Pokemon and still enjoy it. And, like, I'll enjoy it, too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love ZA. but ZA has massive problems, which are all policy errors. It's like, oh, let's have a Pokemon game with no fucking abilities. Why? Who came up with that? Who in the fucking director's room thought that was good? Was it Masuda? Was it Morimoto? Like, who the fuck did that? And why would you do it? You just intentionally gimp the shit out of certain Pokemon because of that. So they'll have like 3 good ideas and then take like 10 steps back. And I just don't understand it for the life of me. It makes no sense. I could Super Bowl light it, but I'm in no danger regardless. Yeah. No, but that's the thing. I don't even think it's Nintendo. Oh my god, Haruna, I'm gonna quit this fucking game. Dude. Like, come on, man. Now I'm just getting pissed, man. This is stupid now. Like, this is just getting stupid. Yeah, congrats to my teammate, but fuck. Like, it's stupid. Every fucking time. Oh, here's the rolls. All right, guys, ready? I'm gonna simulate rolling. Ready? Oh. Wow, I actually rolled pretty nicely on that. Holy shit. How many clears? 14. 14 of 50. I mean, it's going quickly. It's just stupid. Oh, here's the wings, guys. This is the 3rd set of wings. You know, when I was doing Dawntrail, I only ever saw 1 set of wings drop, and Quoven got it. Which, congrats to him. That's cool. But I did Dawntrail because it's newer and they've upped the rate. I already know. But it's like, it's stupid. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? This is... And it's pure RNG. It's just 1 out of 99, assuming that number has not already been taken by someone else. So, of course, naturally, I roll a fucking 26. I didn't pot. I'm too fucking pissed off. Okay, done. My rolls are like that as well. Yeah, isn't it great? But then I can't complain because I got the Howling Blade weapon mount and music on my only clear. So it's like the universe knows and it's just dangling this shit in front of me. I'm making a static. I'm making an Aether static. The only thing we're doing is we're grinding out fucking extremes. And we're gonna grind so that way if the mount drops, we know that it's less to go around and I don't have to worry about some random coming in and we have to replace people and then they come in, you know, do whatever, whether they play well or not, and then they get the mount. I'm making a fucking static. I'm putting together a team of people that I know are smart and capable. I've had enough. I've done this for far too long. I've literally done this for 10 years of my life now. My only clear of M4 got the mount. Meanwhile, I had to fucking do like, how many? Like 11? I was getting really unlucky with that stupid mount. No, yeah, every Pokemon game is RNG. That's why you can't do a worst RNG run of Pokemon. It's basically guaranteed critical hits. I think someone did that once on Fire Red and they had to use the Shelter from Silphco. Because the Shelter from Silphco has a chance to have shell armor, which is fucking broken. Look how lenient that mechanic is. We are a long way from Titan knockback and Uwu. Camouflage. I just blow every cooldown I have. Like, this fight is an auto score. Oh, you cleared it 2 days before patch. Yeah, I love that feeling, even though I never should end up in that situation ever in my life, because all it means is I was lazy. I should never be in a situation where I'm clearing 3 days before the patch. Ever. 2 days, 3 days, 1 day, hours before, never. I should never be in that position, and if I'm in it, it's because I'm stupid and I did something wrong. Because you already know what's going to happen. I'm not going to clear. I run that risk way too much. Obviously with extremes, it doesn't matter when you do extremes, but you know, like I really shouldn't ever end up in that position is what I'm saying. There's a reason I'm not going back to Pokemon Leaf Green, by the way. I need a break. Give me one of the... Thank you. Why do we do this so far up on the platform? I have no idea. Like, let's just be honest, this is just glorified striking dummy bullshit. I did not like to PF in first Savage tier. Well, I used to hate PFing, and then what ended up happening is you just kind of have to. I don't know. I did a lot of my early rating in PFs, to be fair. I don't know. You just eventually learn to deal with it, or you just don't play the game, I guess. That's just kind of how it is. I didn't raid in a static until Sigmascape, so... Oh, looks like it's up time for me, boys. Alright, who's dead? No one. Okay, perfect. Win. Can't even fuck this up even if you wanted. Do I even mitigate this? Yeah. Ah, yes. Okay, I'll never do that again. Yeah, like, it's also not that bad. Like, sometimes you'll be in PF and you'll play with some of the most skillful people you've ever seen. And then sometimes you'll play in PF and you'll play with some people you wonder how they even managed to install the video game. And there's just no in-between at all. It's just one or the other. Either you play with geniuses or you play with idiots. There's no in-between at all. There's obviously an in-between. It's just that's how it feels sometimes. It's like, what is even happening? I'm probably dropping my combo here, but I'll gamble it. My mind is telling me not to, but I will.
Come on, telling me no.
But my body is telling me slide in her DMs. I'm only brave because you're here. Only because you're here.
Actually fell for it. I
I'm
cannot
not gonna
believe
lie,
it.
that the way he says it sells the bit so fucking well, dude. I'm done, bro. I can't. I fucking
Guy
cannot.
really know what he was doing.
No, he really didn't. Let's not give him too much credit now, Max. Come on.
I mean, considering how long the time it went
Lord.
for.
How is this even remotely possible in the grand scheme of reality? How is this even slightly remotely possible? And why do we res the ninja first and not a healer? Okay, well, it's a red mage, so it's not a big deal. I mean, guess what? It's still not a fucking wipe. It's just like, what in the fuck happened? Huh. Okay, anyway. What even happens on this game? Yeah, one pull, one clear. I've done that before. It's the most magical feeling. It's like, oh my god, I just won? Like, you're almost in shock. You're like, what? That's it? I've done that. I've streamed, and then I've cleared in one pull. I'm like, dude, I was thinking I was going to be here for 3 hours. I'm out. I'm leaving. I did that one time in Stormblood. I did a final mega run. We had 2 pulls to phase 1 and 1 pull on phase 2, and then we cleared. And I was like, are you fucking serious? What the hell am I supposed to do with the rest of the stream? And I was like, you know what? I'm just leaving. This will just be a stream that I remember for the rest of eternity because it went so well. There you go. Crazy Spray and Bray 1000 lore. Sour Red FFXIV. You probably buy it from some fucking person in Middle Enosia. No, actually, you don't even buy it from that. You buy it from someone in Limsa at all. Where? The lower decks? Over here? By the way, is there anything to buy with these Moogle tomes? Because I'm going to forget. Iron Frog Ambler, I already have that. Craftsman's Coverall Top. And Coverall Bottoms. MGP card for 50 grand. Magic Bucket? Magic Bucket? What? Heirloom gear, Pagalthon gear, which isn't even dyeable, by the way. That would at least be kind of cool if you could get it dyeable. Namazu and Kojin, that's like the only things I don't have. Hopple's Dropple? Sure. There. Play Dark Knight. Alright. Well, if I pick up this item, I won't be able to do anything because my inventory is just that full. Isn't that kind of nice? Do I need Refined Nature? There you go. No one's gonna buy it. That'll give me enough wiggle room. Who's selling it? Ergarand? Who the fuck is Ergarand? Is that him? There you go. Alright, well, we'll buy it once I get out of it. It's not a huge deal. I love doing one pull, one clears. It's like, what do you even do? I was expecting to die a whole bunch. Now life is good? I should be happy? The fuck do you mean? I have nothing to be happy about. And by the way, I already know there's almost nothing in this fight I can TBN, so I'm just going to edge.
Oh boy.
Beam. Like, I guess I could throw TBN on a healer, but I'm worried that that won't even break it on one beam. So it's actually just better to edge this entire fight and to never do that at all. Oh shit. There's a slight chance that I'm over mitigating. No, there is no chance in hell I'm over mitigating. Silly me. You know, in Uwu, Gaius is piloting the Ultima weapon, right? Do you think he has any idea what he's doing with it? Or, like, I can't remember if they ever mentioned that. Does Gaius have any idea what buttons he's pushing inside of it? He must, right? It's Gaius. This isn't like some slop jobber just kind of fumbling around, right? I mean, in Ultimate, you have to imagine, like, what the fuck is he actually doing inside of the cockpit? Like, concocting all these weird, like, doomsday mechanics?
Oh no, it's probably like one of those weird machines where it's like he has to put his hand on these two orbs in a chair.
Oh my god, Xenoblade. Yeah, I see you, motherfucker. There's no escape for you,
Zone of the
Rex.
Enders. Or Zone of the Enders. Never played Zone of the Enders.
Oh, I played Zone of the Enders. Yeah, you're right. That's a common thing. However, I will still give you props
well, yeah,
for the
that's
Xenoblade.
how. Well, yeah, that's also a reference to how one of the Gundams is piloted. Because they literally created the Federation decided to create a Gundam because of the fact they wanted to spread fear to Neo Zeon remnants.
Bro, can they not? Dude, you won!
Not nearly enough!
Oh my lord.
They had Haman Karn, then Char came back and decided to try to drop Axis. Then there were still remnants.
Bro, you're always gonna have remnants. That's like one of the best plot lines of old Star Wars is the fucking Imperial Remnant. Which
then you
makes
had
sense.
Full Frontal, who was apparently a clone of Char.
Anyway.
Yeah, they made the Gundam with the new type destroyer system. Because the Federation foolishly believed that only Spacenoids can become, only those of Neo Zeon can become new types. And also because of the fact, again, the way Neo Zeon works is a lot of their machines use this equipment called bits or funnels.
Yes!
Where it's like, yeah, like AI control, like that. So the new type destroyer system is basically, well, what happens if we make a machine and the pilot can activate the new type destroyer system and it removes the offensive capabilities of that specific equipment.
I've tried to get Max to play 14 again and play Sage, dude. I've tried so fucking hard. I'm like, dude,
I have to get back to Xenoblade
dress up
X.
like a Gundam, dude, and just be a funnel and just use funnels. I literally tried to sell Max on funnels, dude.
I have to get back on Xenoblade.
I was like, dude, you could just dress up like a Gundam and just throw funnels around the whole game. And just heal. And it's literally the DPS healer. They literally made a healer for DPS. And people still fuck it up. Yeah, I have to go back to Xenoblade X. No one is gonna enjoy me playing that shit again. You think people are tired of 14 streams? Yeah, Xenoblade streams are actually like anti-fun.
And I have to finish 3. To play Future Redeemed.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, I have to play the DLC for 3.
I have to go back to that actually. That's a good
I
point.
tried to play the DLC for 1, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it's slow. Basically this summer when I have a lot of free time, I'm gonna go back and do a bunch of shit.
I didn't realize how easy the Monado made things in 1. Because that's probably the harder part.
Mandatory, which I really don't like.
I mean, the DLC kind of just doesn't, but you don't have many characters to choose from.
Done. Oh,
Again,
Lord.
always thought it was funny. Rex had the harem ending, what about Shulk?
I think what it really tells us is that it's okay to be both monogamous and polygamous. In moderation, obviously. In moderation, of course. Because love is love. The problem is that it's a fantasy video game and not reality. And that's where 99% of people fail. Five more and I've got 99. God, I wish I was this dude. 16 runs in, no end in sight.
I just want to get a Skell already. And then I have to level up all the characters in X.
No, you don't. They all level up separately. That's the original game where you had to level them up individually.
Oh.
Everyone has a shared experience pool. That's like one of the few changes that they made to X. Is everyone now has a shared? I think they do. Everyone has like a shared experience pool.
I think the ones who aren't used level up slowly.
Yeah, they at least get something, and they don't just get nothing, as opposed to the original. So like if you do a bunch of grinding, like they will level up at least a little bit. So you like all these people when you're at like the end of the game and they're like, oh, I was out fighting people in Noctilum. You're like wondering like how you're level like 10.
It's like I have to choose with my character. I can't switch out my character, and then I have to choose between Elma and Lynn, and a fourth.
Elma, Lynn, Irina, call it a day, bro.
Yeah, but I hate the fact there's no definitive healer in the game.
Yeah, that's most Xenoblade games. Get used to it. The Xenoblade devs don't understand how the Trinity works. That's why I hate it about Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 would be such a fucking good game if they didn't make you fucking level Poppy in the most obnoxious fucking minigame I think I've ever seen in a JRPG. And I'm like the king of JRPGs. And I fucking hate that shit, dude. Nobody wants to spend 30 hours playing Tiger. I don't know how that passed any amount of QA, or just is it fun, because it's not. There's so many things wrong with Xenoblade 2 on a gameplay decision level, but it has a really good story and the character designs are really fucking good.
I think the three-party system was kind of...
Yeah, the three-party system, I will never forgive Final Fantasy VII for popularizing the three-party system. I will never forgive it. That's the game that's like the fucking mitochondrial Eve of that shit. No, it might have been Chrono Trigger, but 7's obviously more popular than Chrono Trigger. I hated that. I don't know why they ever thought 5 characters in a video game wasn't the peak. Like, how did we hit the peak with Final Fantasy IV and then just immediately disregard it? Like, why did they go back? That shit was so cool. You could have 5 party members in Final Fantasy IV. And then they just never did that again until the MMOs, which don't count because they're MMOs. Oh, I didn't reprisal this. I suck. I forgot. I literally was like nostalgically thinking about my childhood playing 6. What I used to do is I would go to piano practice, and then back in the day before I had an iPod, I would walk home with my DS playing battle music, and I would just like pause the game, I think. And I would just walk around listening to like Final Fantasy VI battle music. Just walking around.
Thank God for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You can have all 6 people, and you have the extra hero character.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Xenoblade definitely does not. 3 definitely does not get enough love because it's not a super weeby waifu game. That's 3's biggest problem, is it's not a waifu game.
I remember seeing the trailer. Apparently, like for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you could get Elma as a blade. I was like, what the
Yes, that
fuck
was DLC.
is this crossover?
That was DLC, yeah. Finally, a good party. No, we don't have to go up there. This is Authority Eternal. It's the soft enrage. Very nice. It's that Gordon Ramsay meme, dude. Finally, good fucking food. You fucking donkey.
I haven't gotten to the reveal yet, but I know the two people behind the mask, and I'm just like, after all the shit y'all went through, why the hell are y'all doing this to people? Why are y'all forcing people to fight like this?
Shit, I was too busy listening to this dude. Fucked up my whole run, dude. Whatever. I have never had a successful raid in Final Fantasy ever.
I'm like, after all the shit you two went through, why are you making people fight like this?
Stop getting spoiled and beat the fucking game. Jesus Christ, bro.
I know who it is, but I'm trying to. I want to play the game.
Play the game, bro. I could not imagine being spoiled on any Xenoblade game. That would be like hell for me. That's why when I played 1, I was finishing 1, and I'm pretty sure on the actual playthrough, I was like, dude, this shit's so good. How the fuck did I not play it sooner? I know one RPG I'm playing this summer for sure, and Ash has asked me to play it, and I've said I wanted to play it for years, and I'm gonna play it this summer for sure, because it's a long time overdue. But that's the thing about JRPGs is sometimes it's the most interesting genre next to survival horror because they genuinely do so much weird shit in it. Just like as a whole, like it's so fucking freaky of a genre. Goodbye. Holy shit. Wings of Eternity. Oh, guys. What am I gonna roll now? I don't even know what I rolled. It definitely wasn't enough. What the fuck was it?
Yeah, Yakuza Kiwami 3 doesn't get enough love.
Alright, well the winning roll was a 71. Oh, great. Well, I don't even know what I rolled. It was dog shit. As per usual. 4 wings loss. No end in sight. What the fuck did I roll? Cast your lot? What did I roll? You cast your lot. A 48. Oh, great. And what was the winning roll? A 71. Crushed. I'm sorry, the guy that won it was the guy that was 5 off. I'm getting trolled by the universe. I mean, look, I've said I would do that before too, so I can't even be mad at him for it, but it's like, dude, I'm getting trolled by the fucking universe. There's like a 20% chance that the wings drop, it looks like. I'll go back to Gunbreaker. I guess I'll make thumbnails for those Estival Versus games or whatever. It sucks, dude. Shinobi Versus is really only on PC and PS Vita. They didn't. What are they making another Senran? Does Marvelous even still do anything? Did they get fucked by the payment processor shit? I remember when they had to change they cease and desisted the modders on 14 for making the porn mods, and everyone was so mad. I'm like, dude, do you not see what the fuck is going on right now? Like, what do you think is gonna happen if some state or some country bans fucking 14 because all these payment processors want to get uppity about it?
Apparently Faku's trying to sue payment processors right now.
Yeah, they should. They don't do anything different than any other adult service, but they just get shit on because, oh, it's hentai, it's anime. Like, what? That's fucked. Payment processors shouldn't be doing that shit, period. They should not be playing judge, jury, and executioner on what people can buy. It's a legal good. They shouldn't care anymore beyond that. I remember when there was that one tank buster, you couldn't shirk it, you had to actually turn off tank stance. Sometimes you'll have a tank buster where you don't have shirk and you have to turn off tank stance. And those are my favorite kind of tank busters because those are the ones that you will abso-fucking-lutely die to for stupid reasons. We actually had to do that with Sugar Riot recently because during ad phase it's a burst window and it's a pot window. So of course every paladin main just immediately floors the fucking shit and they refuse to turn off their tank stance and they pull something and they're like, why did that pull something? Because being a paladin main and having a brain are two different things entirely. They are not synonymous. Like, you are either the sweatiest piece of shit on this game as a paladin main, or you barely have any idea how to play your fucking class. And you just somehow didn't roll warrior. Like, you didn't randomly luck out and pick warrior as your class. Okay, very nice. Bro, why? I don't think you could overlap this center portion of the AoE. I don't know why we're... Whatever. I don't know. Hasn't killed us yet, right? What? Guys, oh my lord. Kaboom. Ah! Where's the earth-shattering kaboom? I'm gonna use this here. I don't know. Damn, you would have to do... I'm not using Heart of Light. I mean, I don't really need to use it here either. Who gives a shit? None of this even matters anyway. Make the healers heal. They constantly ask for it anyway. Make them do it. Alright, big boom. Small boom. There's a samurai in here? Oh, I played with this dude yesterday. That's why the name seemed familiar. I was like, who the hell is this? He was a black mage before. Listen, I like playing power DPS classes too, so respect. Alright.
Yes, good. Let the hatred flow through you, yes.
You know what we really should get in Mandalorian versus Grogu? We should get a Hondo episode. Like a Honda.
Mandalorian versus Grogu. So.
I'm sorry, whatever the fuck it's called. Yo, every time we watch Clone Wars, I swear to God, it was a Hondo episode. In my mind, I was like, oh, Max, yo, it's a Hondo episode.
Oh, Jedi! Master Skywalker!
Oh, that shit's so funny, bro. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Dude, I had to drop my combo because of, whatever. Pain. Could not keep up time. But, yo, it's so weird because you can see her not be on the screen and the arrow just comes back. That was freaky for a second. I'm like, who's hitting me? I'm under attack. My lord, your base is besieged. I hate that I'm in a good mood right now. This game is finally done raw dogging me. I'm starting to have fun again. Don't worry, the wings will drop this run and I'll roll like a 33. just for the fuck of it, because nothing ever goes right. I mean, sure, I respect it. He's actually doing the mechanic. I refuse to do the mechanic correctly. Be wary, butthole. Done. That's like the fastest I think we've ever killed her. Hey, look, the wings. Hey, look, a shitty roll again, guys. Wow. Could you believe it? I rolled a 20. Wow. Isn't that awesome? I have literally not rolled above a 50 on the fucking wings yet. Not like I've rolled what, a 13, a 20, and a 48 today alone. Like I'm going to. I literally called it. Even in my fantasy, I didn't believe the game would fuck me that hard, dude. Even in my fantasy that I concocted 2 minutes ago, I did not believe the game would fuck me that hard. Whatever. I'm doing all 50 runs because then the party will disband and we still have like 20 people that need it. And then I'll just get to do this again. I get to work for free for some assholes. Okay, I shouldn't call them assholes. This party is good. But I'll work for free and I just won't get the stupid mount. It's just... When is it my turn on random RNG that doesn't matter? You know, like, when is it my turn to be blessed by the heavens? On something I don't have to sweat my balls off on. Never. How many runs are we at? 36. What was that, 18 clears? Technically, I'm behind. It's gonna be the longest fucking stream of my goddamn life. What did I say? 5 runs a day? Oh, I guess I'm not behind. Never mind, I lied. I'm stupid. Bullshit. I don't have it. Here, I'll shoot you, buddy. At least you could feel the love that I can't find. A fucking 20, dude. Like, it's just getting stupid now. That tilts me more than anything. Like, at least let me die on a 70-something where I could feel like, okay, it was reasonable. A 20? I'm in hell. Honestly, couldn't you just take the hit on this regardless of your roll at this point? I mean, I guess you just don't want to take extra damage, so you just do it right. But I don't know, man. It seems kind of silly to do it this way. I don't fucking know. Whatever. You might as well just do it correctly. There's no reason to take extra damage. It's not a particularly hard mechanic either. And this is also a very lenient cleave to begin with, so like usual, you don't have to do anything crazy. Like, there's plenty of fucking room for shit in this fight, man. This is not a hard fight. Ice Phase, maybe. I feel like Noah even said Ice Phase was what jaded him on this fight. Me, I'm having a blast, dude. Like, this is just swaggy. I'm just enjoying myself. But the rolls are killing me. Like, it's what the fuck, dude. We are almost skipping Coronation, by the way. Like, there's no reason to even hit here at all. Like, I guess the most I do is one Keen Edge, so when she comes back, I could do a Brutal Shell into my burst window, I guess. Like, she's actually just dying too quickly. Oh my god. I should not have moved. That was a little bit risky, but I kind of figured it would be safe regardless. We have a bard? No, we don't. Oh my god, dude, we're just killing her faster and faster. Oh my god, wings! Oh my god, dude, can I roll above a 60? I'm just working for free. I'm just working for free. I literally do. I can't roll above a fucking, dude. It's just, dude, like this is actually the worst I've ever had in my life. 4 wings today. Highest roll. It's a new personal best of 58, dude. Wow. Amazing. I lost on a 58 to a 67, by the way. Just so you know what's happening in the fucking chat. I'm going to crash out. I'm going to lose my mind once and for all. This game sucks. What the fuck is going on, dude? Back now, Dodgers whacking the Medusi. I have a headache. This is stupid. Like, now I'm just getting... I'm so pissed. I wish death was the end. I wouldn't have to raid this anymore. Death was the fucking end. Like, I haven't even rolled... Like, statistically speaking, is that even likely? Out of 100, no, it's 99 possible rolls. Out of 99 possible rolls, statistically speaking, am I likely to fucking miss anything above, what, 60 that many times? Like, it's just bullshit. It's just dumb. I have a headache. Can you drop your wings and let me roll like an 80 plus so I could get them and never do this fight again? Or do you hate me? Think about all the fun things we could do if I didn't have to do this. Ooh. Narg, I will never understand your infatuation with being a Poke-Gooner and you don't even play the games. Actually, maybe that would be worst. I'm glad you don't play the Poke-Gooner. Don't play the games. He probably gives some weird nicknames to his Pokemon. Be like, yeah, let's play Pokemon together. I'll log in, see the most heinous name. I'm dashboarding, bro. I played Emerald the most, dude. I get that Emerald is like this top tier Pokemon game, but what's funny is that statistically most people probably didn't play it because it was ranked below the other 2 Pokemon games in terms of sales. Like the most sold GBA games are Ruby Sapphire, then Fire Red Leaf Green, then Emerald, by far. Like literally, that's their reported numbers. In fact, I should probably look it up, because I'm curious what's below Pokemon games. Like, what is getting mogged by Pokemon? Probably everything I fucking love, that's for starters. Do you remember the box art on the Final Fantasy, like, remakes? Now, those are some boxes I wish I had, man. So not only does he not play Emerald unless he can get a Gardevoir, it must be a female Gardevoir. Gotcha. That was a little spooky. Nothing you can't adjust to. Now you're catching my drift. I hate everything. I hate the fact that I understand English at this point. Well, I'm dropping my combo, but who cares? The boss is already dead.
Damn.
I love that random arrow. I don't even know what you're saying anymore. And I don't know if I'm going to interact with it anymore. Alright, time for both healers and the red mage Shaddai. Okay, I was kind of close. I was getting there. I played this game long enough. Anyway, all right. Back to the usual. Bro, she's a 90-pound woman. Grace couldn't even win a thumb war against a big dude. What do you want her to do against actual monsters that violate, like, conservation of mass and shit? Like, she's a 90-pound woman. Folks, that's the whole point. You're supposed to feel powerless. Grace probably couldn't even, like, swing around Leon's axe or something. It's probably too heavy for her.
Again, you see the difference when she's firing Requiem. Like, Leon literally doesn't have to put that much work to handle the recoil.
Yeah, because he's actually
She literally
practiced.
has to resettle.
She has to shake her hands. It actually physically hurts her to shoot Requiem. That's going to be the first weapon in an infinite ammo playthrough that's actually a detriment, because if you miss, you're fucked. Whatever's chasing you is just going to walk up to you and body you.
Can you imagine, bro?
That's going to be the first gun in Resident Evil history to suck with infinite ammo. And that's a huge testament.
I can't wait. The next game, I can't wait to see what the next game's weapon is going to be. Can you imagine dual-wielding Requiem?
Why? No, actually. Requiem is basically a Desert Eagle, dude. It's just a revolver Desert Eagle.
I think they call it an assault revolver.
That might be a real thing. I'm not a fucking gun expert, but it just seems to me it's in the same category. You cannot dual-wield fucking deagles. What Call of Duty shit is this? That's some shit that would only be in Call of Duty. The recoil on this stuff is crazy, bro.
I think that guy who's at the British firearms museum, the firearms expert, who reacts to guns in games actually reacted to the guns in Resident Evil Requiem. He's like, oh my god. For some reason, this gun gives me chills. Something's very wrong here.
That shit would probably destroy a car engine. How about Re-X Requiem attached to a triple missile launcher? He's just saying random shit now. Like, I don't even know what Grace with infinite ammo would even look like besides just pistol spam.
There is such a assault revolver. The RSH-12, an insanely massive Russian assault revolver chambered in 12.7 by 55 millimeters.
Look, I just hope... Look, everyone's over here talking about this stupid shit. I just want Leon and fucking Ada to end up together, okay? You have to understand, that's like Twilight for teenage boys. At least it was for me. Like, I really hope it's not Ashley.
Russia.
If it's Ashley, I'm gonna be so fucking mad, dude. Like, I'm gonna be actually pissed. I really don't feel like they have good chemistry.
Can you imagine if Requiem was a 10
Bart?
10 round revolver?
How many rounds is it? 6?
Yeah, or 5, I think.
This class is hard. Yeah, at least I'm having fun.
Yeah, Requiem is based on the real-life Russian RSH-12.
You think they paid them any royalties?
I mean, they called it a revolver. Combat application. It is a problem-solver weapon.
Okay, that doesn't describe anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anything downwind of Requiem will not be a problem for much longer.
It is frequently used to decapitate zombies to prevent them from becoming stronger blister head variants.
Oh, I almost made the same mistake.
Oh yeah, you could upgrade Requiem in Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, it feels like this was a game that was going to be a Leon first game, and then the Grace segment was just added on afterwards. Like, you could tell they had pretty much the whole Leon segment figured out. And they even showed, like, early footage of it where Leon is walking through a lot of the same areas. And, like, I don't really hate that. I just kind of want more Leon. Like, Leon is a once-in-a-lifetime protagonist. And, yeah, I'm obviously very biased about this, but, you know, at least I'm honest about it. I just enjoy Resident Evil, which is basically me convincing myself to buy every Resident Evil game that currently exists on Xbox. Nah, we're not skipping it. Because I haven't played some of them in a while, so I'll just buy them all on fucking Switch. They're all dirt cheap anyway. Sorry, not Switch. What? 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 Oh, everything froze. Okay. I know that feeling, so I'm not mad at him. I'm just like, he put, I was like, what the fuck? Eat the cartridge. Ah!
What a crazy line to say. What does it matter? A cake is still a cake, even with a candle.
What? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I love how somebody commented like, yeah, but we removed the candles before we eat cake.
I don't even want to know. I know you're on Twitter. We're gonna have more miserable motherfuckers yelling about Pragmata and how I could be a Resident Evil fan and never play a Resident Evil game, but they should totally cater to my every whim. Dude, look, I know Krogcat posted another Resident Evil 4 video, and I know people are saying, oh, rents due, but I mean, like, a lot of what he says is fine. Like, I don't think Resident Evil 4 Remake's a bad game, but I do agree that Resident Evil 4 is timeless, and Resident Evil 4 is just a product of its time. Like, the remake is just simply a modernized version with all the bells and whistles for, like, the average normie to be able to slide through. Like, they have simplified so much out of it, and that doesn't make it bad, but also the Last of Us comparisons are spot on the fucking money, by the way. That doesn't mean that nothing timeless comes out today. I just think that there's just a higher chance that something gets heavily, you know, modernized. Oh my god, guess what? Oh wow, what was that, 68? It's not enough. I got it. Okay, never mind, it was enough. Wow, well, I take it back. I'll shut up. Well, I was up against a 19 and a 25. That was my opposition. A 19 and a 25, bro. Holy shit, that's funny. That's what I'm up against. A 19 and a 25. Well, on to Necron. Let me tell Dax. NVM got the wings onto Necron. Not me saying good party and thank you guys when I was salty as shit in my bad RNG earlier. Couldn't be me, dude. I would never do such a thing. Well, very nice. Let me do this quest. F steak. Here you go. Like, I'll literally win mounts on, like, moderate rolls only because everyone else in the party who could take it has already taken it. Which I think is really fucked up, but whatever. The gun's militaries and spec ops use are small, fast, piercing, and controllable. The 44 Magnum is still far above most big cartridges, but newer cartridges have better balance between the raw powder amount, bullet size, and shape. Big hunting revolver cartridges are not really for self-defense or military use. They're pretty heavy and pretty inconvenient. Yeah, but in the world of Resident Evil, it probably makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I could kind of understand that. In Resident Evil, it makes sense. You don't know what the hell you'd have to punch through. At this point, Leon definitely knows, like, yeah, I'm gonna probably have to punch through, you know, a Tyrant, for example, or Nemesis, or whatever. So, like, you are trading a little bit of, like, usability for other stuff. You know, whatever. Also, Resident Evil isn't exactly the most realistic series ever either, so you don't really have to worry about that. Requiem shoots from a 6 o'clock position on the barrel. I do declare that was the most magnificent meal. My soul laments as I cannot eat another bite. Would I had the girth of a gabu. Glads me to see your grace so well satisfied. Forsooth, I have never known such satisfaction at table. You did not exaggerate when you told me of that culinarian of surpassing skill was to be found in Limsa Lominsa. You are that culinarian, are you not? Thanks to you, I have tasted heaven. My gratitude is yours. Remember, canonically, this is supposed to take place during A Realm Reborn. Instead of being humiliated, he ends up winning her grace's adulation. Bah! Did you say something, Lord Lolorito? I was merely admiring the cuisine. As you say. My dear culinarian, pray tell me your name. I will send you a gift befitting your service this day. Is lalagooning legal? Yes, lalafels are adults. Good lord. But don't ask what people were doing with the mods. That's the part that's not adult, or that's not for T for teen. Good lord. You were given to understand I requested you by name. It appears to be a misunderstanding. I entrusted the arrangements wholly to Lord Lolorito. Yeah, at this point she doesn't really know who we are, basically. In the story, at least. Now, later on, obviously, she knows who the hell we are. That's how you know this isn't a Realm Reborn quest. Shit took place ages ago in the plot, basically. Yeah, you'll have a Lalafell character, and they'll come out and have like the most masculine voice. Like, what's Raubon's son? Pippin? Pippin has a crazy masculine voice when you would think like, oh, and this was back before like a lot of things were voice acted. So, you know, there's Papa Limo might be voiced in like a handful of cutscenes. Unfortunately, the voice acting for this game is pretty sparse prior to Shadowbringers. But yeah, you know, they are. Alright, cool. I don't really care. Get me the fuck out of here. Give me the money. I need the money. That concludes the culinary quest for A Realm Reborn. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Okay. Wait on me. Okay. The missing member, make yourself known to Mel Coco. The missing member. Basically, the reason why I'm doing all these quests is so I can get manipulation. Because they relocked manipulation behind a bunch of quests and you only unlock it at level 65. Oh, Lord. I mean, okay, here's what we'll do really quickly. We'll actually step outside of the city limits just so we could use the mount. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these totems, actually. What the fuck are they? Found within the virtual domain created by the Meso-Terminal, these armor-clad wings are reminiscent of the dread entity that Sphene had become. While their origin is shrouded in mystery, they exude the unwavering determination of a ruler who placed her subjects above all else. There you go. Ooh, look at that. I actually kind of like these wings. The effect is kind of nice. The things around you are kind of cool. It's okay. It's not to die for, but it's okay. You know what I mean? This is alright. And the music is pretty good. Like, I actually enjoy Phase 1. I'm just sad that Will Clement does not show up at all in Phase 2. Not even like as a little side thing. She's just gone. Just doesn't even bother. You don't get Sphene, listen to me. Sphene, listen to me. Just kill the bitch instead. Keep your life simple, folks. Okay. I mean, like, would I use this mount? I guess, but what would I kick off on my hotbar at this point? Like, genuinely. You know what I am gonna do? And Haruna knows about this. I'm gonna start to use these things. Where are they? Where's the extra, extras? Yeah, I'm gonna start using the command panels and just put like a bunch of extra mounts that I might occasionally want to dabble in. Because there's like 4 of these I think you could make, right? So I'll probably start to do that someday, but you know, there's a lot of mounts that I have. I don't know, like I like this better than the Zoralja wings. The Zoralja wings just don't look as good. Yeah, I've never used it either, but that's mostly because I'm on controller. So these are the wings from Zelenia. And when you fly, you get her sword. and her cape. I like that they're armored. I don't know what I would rate the wings so far. The wings, like by default, I think these wings are worse. This is Zeralja. I think Zeralja's the worst. You just get a halo, you know, it's okay. What's the most goonable Lalafell? Don't tell him, make him play the game himself. I just don't think you could go wrong with this, with the Valagarmonda wings. I just think the biggest problem with Valagarmonda is the music is kind of whatever. Like, it's not bad, but I think the Sphene music is a little bit better. So if I had to rate the wings, I think it goes, like, for the wings themselves, it probably goes Sphene, Valagarmonda. Yeah, Sphene, I think the Sphene wings are the best, actually, now that I look at them. I think it goes Sphene, Valagarmonda, Zelenia, Zeralja. But for music, I think it has to be Sphene, Zelenia, Valagarmonda, Zeralja. There's a lot of people lalagooning in game. Yeah, don't ask what the mods were between Hrothgar and Lalafells, okay? And then people will make mods like that on a game rated T for teen, and then wonder why, and then blast it on every social media channel. Be like, oh, my game lets me do this. And then they wonder, like, when, you know, outside forces probably force Square Enix to fucking take it down. Like, you notice how they didn't do it for years until the fucking shit happened with all the payment processors? This shit's been known about for literal years, and nobody said a goddamn thing about it, and people were just fine with it. And then the payment processors show up and start ruining everyone's fun. All of a sudden now it's like, oh, well, we can't do that anymore. Because, yeah, because they don't want to get fucking banned in countries. What we need is for, you know, governments to be like, yeah, you're a payment processor, but that will never happen because it's an extra method of control, so. They're never going to do that. Bro, are they going to really make me run all over the fucking place? Oh my god. I'm in hell. And I'm also literally just killing time, by the way. I mean, I guess I could do a roulette. You could just fuck around. Whatever. What's in need? Alliance raid? Gonna get Paradigm's Breach. I'm not gonna be out till 12:30. Think about that one. Narg, you're the reason I will never play Zelda Twilight Princess ever again, and it's one of my favorite video games of all time. Genuinely one of my favorite video games ever. Maybe I could turn the volume up. Apparently now the volume is low. Whatever, who knows. Oh, Lord. Am I capped? No. You know what, we'll be able to get another relic. You know what, maybe we don't need to do this then. You know what I really should use that for? Fast class swapping. That's exactly what I should use that for. Random mounts, fast class swapping, and like macro control. As opposed to whatever I'm doing right now, which is very obviously a slow process, and I just haven't updated it yet. That's actually a good idea, and I'll do that. You know, the English dub of Twilight Princess, the English dub? Yeah, it's very much implied, I know. She went from hating him to using him to being saved by him and gradually becoming a real partnership. And I think that's the most touching part of it. And it works in a way that Navi doesn't, and the King of Red Lions isn't present enough for. Because you'll go entire segments of Wind Waker and basically never talk to the King of Red Lions. Likewise, Navi rarely has anything to say of value. She just kind of exists. And then, you know, she doesn't really help you that much in the final fights. She even remarks on that. She's like, oh, I want to help you. And then she doesn't really give you anything to work off of. And then she disappears, obviously. I made it through without getting pushed. No, that's not true, and I hate you for posting that. I really wish you wouldn't. Oh my god, it's Fist of the Father? Dude, I've never done a single Alexander raid in my life. It's always Fist of the Father. Yeah, remember when raids would open with like random bullshit like this? And then you would wait for your cooldowns to come back? Or you just wouldn't use cooldowns at all? Narg, if you ever post something like that again in my chat, I'm timing you out for 24 hours. And the funny part is he doesn't know if I'm serious or not. I might very well be serious. Yeah, I'm done. He has no idea. One day it's actually just gonna happen and he's just gonna come back the next day and he'll just be like, oh, by the way. Bro, why couldn't you just be into more stereotypically accurate things like Dragon Ball? I guess someone could ask that of me. Oh, he does like Dragon Ball. So why the hell do you never talk about Dragon Ball? I only like GT. You only like GT? Max, do you hear this shit?
Boy, oh boy.
He only likes the one thing that everyone universally agrees is dog shit.
Listen, bro, people gotta be.
I respect it, bro, but like, damn.
You know, like, I'm glad somebody's willing to like.
That's the most unique thing I've ever heard in my life. I hate Dragon Ball, but kind of like GT. I have never heard a Dragon Ball fan say that, ever. It's always been GT sucks, and I'm glad Super exists to like half retcon it. I've never heard that before. That's so fucking wild. I've never heard that in my life. Everyone I know like foams at the mouth at the very notion of having to praise or even watch GT. That's so crazy. I have a headache right now. Saying you like GT is like saying you like dubs, basically. Oh, it was a staple of Latin America cable reruns? Okay. See, now that's context that I don't know, because in America, it wasn't. Okay, see, now that's different. That makes a little bit more sense. Now, it would be like if the only thing you ever had on TV was Naruto, right? Like for anime? Like, well, yeah, no shit, you're probably gonna end up liking Naruto, right? Okay, that makes sense. That's different. I understand that. This is one of those, like, regional differences, right?
I remember I saw a video, I saw this video of, like, all these, like, Spanish people at a restaurant, even the girls that were, like, sitting on a dude's lap, you know, just to entertain them, were just like, watch it, drag it, watch it, drag it.
Dude, when Goku was going up the Kamehameha and he used his own Kamehameha to grind up it, that shit was so fire. And people were like, nah, that's corny, that's corny. And then immediately go like say, oh, Luffy turning into a Looney Tune is fucking hilarious, guys. It's so original. Anime fans are some of the worst. I know you like Frieza. You didn't even... Yeah, that one without saying, bro. Who could have seen that one coming?
Being again, people liking villainous anime characters.
No, it's because Frieza's a racist.
I was just about to say, hell, he likes a villain. Meanwhile, you like Char.
Well, right, but Char is like fun and charismatic. Frieza's whole thing is just die monkey, like unironically.
Somebody made a picture, and it's like what Frieza sees when he sees the Saiyans, just monkeys.
Yeah, like Frieza just isn't as fun because he's just an evil asshole. Like Char is fun because I really got to like him as a character, and like basically Gundam is kind of half split between him and Amuro. And look, Amuro is just boring to me. Char's like low-key the main protagonist, and they just won't give him the full fucking energy and the full billing.
Frieza unintentionally protecting the entire universe by killing off the Saiyans.
More or less, yeah. Who's this? Fine Chai? I don't know who that is. Nar just puts words together, and then I don't even want to repeat them, but like I don't even understand what he's saying. Like I do understand what he's saying. I just don't know how he created the mental waves, the psychic waves to create that word and that phrasing. That's actually wild. Listen to what he said. Frieza is like Austrian painter Dave Chappelle in the Dragon Ball universe. I would say Austrian. I guess Dave Chappelle is a good analogy. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, who the hell even comes up with that? Even when I'm balls deep in a shit post, I don't come up with stuff like that. It's impossible. Oh, you thought I was actually gonna craft stuff for the crafting missions? Are you out of your mind? Bro, I'm lazy. I'm not crafting this shit. I will queue up for my favorite roulette, Trials. I'll queue up as a healer so I can at least res people when things go tits up. Which means I'll turn down the money. No, the fuck I won't. I love money. How did you know? Good lord. Alright, what trial am I getting? Something long and bad. Could be worse. I wonder what it's like playing this game on keyboard and mouse. This story's fucking crazy, man. Is it his first time playing? Oh shit, it is. Holy shit. Yo. Yo. Okay, I didn't know it was someone's first time. I wasn't really paying attention. This story's fucking crazy, this guy says. That's so funny. Nidhogg, or no, what is this? Not Nidhogg's Rage. That's the extreme. What is this called? Final Steps of Faith. Bro is losing it right now. Just you wait. You literally see nothing. Why do you think this is the one ultimate I actually want to do? Like this ultimate and Uwu just seem 1,000 times more interesting than like Top. Like Top is cool because like random crazy bullshit happens and the whole thing is a fucking light show. But genuinely, I kind of just want to like do Dragon Song. Dragon Song just is like That's what Ultimate I really feel like should be. Like speed running like alternate timelines. That's kind of fun. Like I don't know what would be another alternate timeline we could even go on, but that would be kind of fun.
Proceeds to bang his head into a wall.
I'm scared. Who are you referencing?
Jersey Shore.
Oh.
Was it Paulie or
Ronnie.
fucking
It was Ronnie.
Ronnie?
No, was it? No, it was the situation that did it.
Ew, hit me! Hit me!
So stupid, but now that's just everything. Hey, if you try hard enough, it's streaming as well.
He really looked at him and just said, hit me! Hit me! Turns around and just bangs his head into a wall.
Come on, Joker. Hit me. Where is she? Wrong answer.
It doesn't really fucking matter.
Rude brother, thou hast doomed me, but if I am to meet mine end, then all shall burn upon my funeral pyre.
That's how many times I've done this, I basically know the line by heart. Anyway, Death. If only it was voice acted, but to be fair, it's Dragon Speak, so it probably wouldn't work the same. You'll find that a lot of the coolest lines in this game definitely could not be spoken for the duration that they're on screen. It's very unfortunate. For Rift Energy unnecessary, it is. Hello, world. What the fuck? That's only one set? Only one set? Okay. Shit's throwing me off. I'm thinking of Extreme. Alright, anyway. Slain twice by mortal hands explodes. Basically, yes. It's kind of Parthenaxing it a little bit. The fun part is that dragons in the 14 universe are aliens. Like, actually. In fact, there's a whole dungeon that explains exactly where dragons come from. Like, there's multiple, like, raid tiers and everything that go in depth about this. Midgardsomer even specifies it, etc., etc. There's a whole raid tier about Omega, and then it comes back again in Endwalker twice. And that's actually one of my favorite storylines, basically. And I haven't done that dungeon in ages. Like, I love the Stigma Dreamscape. You'll never do it. It's so rare to get that. That's high level. That's why I think they need to have like an expansion by expansion, you know, roulette that just changes like every week. Like, oh, here's the Endwalker week, right? So it's only like what, 12 dungeons and then like 4 trials maybe? Can you build a wall to keep the dragons out and make the Garleans pay for it? You know what's so crazy? That's like half the plot line of Stormblood. They literally build a wall to keep the Garleans out, and they basically use it as like an unofficial line in the sand so they won't invade the 12's wood. Like, no joke. It's Baelzar's wall. It's quite literally a gigantic wall in is it Eastern Shroud? And it's a dungeon. That's actually at the end of Heaven's Ward. Because basically, in the start of A Realm Reborn... No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's really a dungeon. There's a gigantic fucking wall in East Shroud that the Garleans built as like a massive staging ground to section off Alamigo and the 12's wood. Because they basically invade and conquer Alamigo, which is why there's so many Alamigo refugees in Thanalan. Because they all evacuated. They all, like, half of the Alamigo ran away. And they're living in weird places because the Garleans were just conquering, like, half the star, half of the planet. And so they section it off. And that's the start of A Realm Reborn, is that there's a little bit of a lull after Bahamut gets summoned and Louis Sois stops him. So basically the Garleans just kind of are sitting on their hands, biding their time. And no one knows what's happening, so the world just tries to recover from this massive planet-shaking event. That Coerthas is not supposed to be like a winter area, by the way. That's actually recent. That's a result of like Aether getting fucked with from like parts of Bahamut's prison falling to the ground, I think. Something like that. I forget exactly the reason why. But it wasn't always like a winter wonderland. That's why a lot of it seems like it was just normal fields. It was. It might have been colder, but it's not cold, which is why alternate versions of Coerthas are just normal. So like Ilmeg is not a frozen wasteland. That's distinctly unique. Yeah, Baelzar's wall is a real thing. They quite literally did, but the wall wasn't to keep out the dragons, because the dragons could obviously just fly over it. Basically, the majority of the dragons just hate the Ishgardians because it's a whole thing. It's literally all Heaven's Ward. No, it's not. And so basically, there's like an uneasy, like half stalemate. And a bunch of Alamigo insurgents dress up as official alliance members and storm Baelzar's wall to false flag the Garleans into fighting them and thinking the truce is broken, which then forces the actual alliance to seize the advantage and take back Baelzar's wall. And that's an entire dungeon, and it has Max's favorite character in it, and it's just a huge fun...
Fuck that guy.
It's a huge fun mess.
Floppy.
How do you like this?
Floppy these nuts.
Funnily enough, the dragon we just killed, that guy gets the eyes from an Ascian. We throw them into the fucking crevasse, but that guy gets the eyes because one of the Ascians goes down and grabs it, and he basically gives it to him to start this so he could create a bunch of problems on the planet, more or less. Pretty much as a pretext for the Garleans to further take over the world. It backfires, obviously, but whatever, it is what it is.
Justinian's whole, like, arc was interesting, too.
Like, that's the only thing about Ultimate, is they don't really tell you what happens too much. You kind of have to infer your own
just
conclusions.
Disappears. And you know, his armor, when you first meet him, was cool. I know it was like the regular Dragoon armor. But then he comes back, and you just see my boy just standing on the tower while everybody's running away from the Garleans. And he tells the spear, calm down, calm down. He's like telling the spear to calm down.
He does?
Nah. Yeah, the spear,
because
like,
the spear has Nidhogg in it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so he's like, the spear is just like ready to just go and fight. He's like, oh, calm down, you'll get your chance. Or something like that. Nah, him working with Gaius was cool to see too.
I have to find that one cutscene where this dude like looks dead in the camera and like smiles maniacally. And I have no idea what happened. I can't find that cutscene for the life of me anymore. I can't do it anymore, man. And I know I definitely streamed it, I'll just never find it again. Is it a crime to pick up Lalafels like plush toys? Probably. Unless they consent to it.
A lot of questions about Lalafels here. Should I be worried?
Are you on the Garlean files? Should I be concerned? He's on the Varus files. Okay. He says yes. Okay, he doesn't even know what he's talking about, and he says yes.
Boy.
Well, that's a self-fess up if I've ever seen one. Alright, well, let me get my stupid weapon and get the fuck out of here, dude. This guy is... He's pushing boundaries.
Yeah, I'm not playing Operation Augur anymore. My team never pushes, like...
What relic should I even get next? Do I have the monk relic? Yeah, I do. Samurai? Phantom Harp? Nah, I guess I'll get the samurai weapon. Very nice. Very nice, okay. Shit. Tuliolol, thank you. Pharos of Ritorana. Oh, he likes to goon in the Ritorana Lighthouse. Bro has no idea what I'm talking about. Could you imagine just not knowing shit about Final Fantasy and coming on this stream and listening to me ramble about dragons being aliens and eyes being pulled out of the abyss and given to insurgents to do like a Call of Duty style undercover mission? Like, I just sound completely insane on a 14 stream 90% of the time, out of context. They call it Narg Alago. Okay. Pull out the pride hammer, buddy. I wasn't kidding. Beautiful. Phantom Blade Obscurum. No, he's literally basically soft married to Rowena. They just never get married because that's like the whole gag. Okay. I have something in my eye, man. Google it, bro. I don't even know. I'm not answering that. You're gonna have to Google it. Google exists. I don't know FF lore. Most FF stuff I know is a train gets suplexed. Well, I'll give them more credit than knowing like a random Final Fantasy VII factoid. It could always be worse, folks.
What's that shit, Surger, and you would talk about the chick suplexing the shuttle?
What?
Oh, Symphogear or some shit.
Oh, I don't fucking remember, bro. Bro is driving me insane. Am I capped? I mean, I'm honestly done for the day. I don't even know if I want to do a roulette, because I'm capped. Might as well just call it here, do some culinarian quests, and then be done. I had a very productive day today. I was out doing stuff. I fixed things with the turtle tank that I needed to do, so I don't know. Damn, Haruna's a Symphogear fan, yes. 1, 2, 3, You're Pissing Me Off is like the only song that I remember from Symphogear. I couldn't sit through it. I just didn't care. Bowl of best soup? What? I'm getting robbed. What? What is, what? Oh, beet soup. It's so small and so far away I couldn't see. Good lord. 14 grand, bro. Complete robbery, but I'm lazy, so I'll pay it. Complete robbery by Fruity Pebbles. Looking for some hot stuff. Oh, and we're going back to Limsa after all that work. I'm just all over the place today. Oh, I need to do my PvP. That'll be the last thing I do. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with an impromptu crystalline conflict stream, and I'm going to hate myself. And I will do anything to not have to play crystalline conflict. Oh, Lord. Anything to not play crystalline conflict. Black and, what is it? Black Bullet, what was the other shit? I can't remember. I watched a lot of anime in that 2012 to 2015-ish season, and I can't tell you for the life of me now I really enjoyed from it. Like, I remember watching a lot. It's just been so long, I just don't remember. What's the 14 equivalent of Yae Miku as the classic waifu of Genshin before it became mainstream? Ishtola. Easily. Before it became mainstream and after it became mainstream. That's the one thing. People want the dating minigame, and I think that would be the most awful thing they could possibly add to this game, would be an actual dating mini. Even a hangout minigame is going to get modded. People are going to want to do their weekly roulettes, banging a fucking character from the main story. People are going to argue on forums. It's going to be virtually, universally unwell behavior. No, not all Makote live in the forests. No. A lot of Makote live on the plains. Makote are just kind of live everywhere, homie. In fact, the furry Makote live in the desert. They don't live on in the jungle. $29,000. Does it have to be high quality? Why am I not crafting this myself? Am I just losing? Am I just pissing away money just to piss away money? Like, look at this shit. Damn. How much do I need? Get the fuck out the way. 3? Oh Lord, I'm getting fucking robbed. I'm tired, boss. Like, who the fuck has time to hunt this shit? What class do I play? Gunbreaker? Alright, well, time to get mogged. They're like the Skyrim cat people? Yeah, but not as cat looking, I don't know. No, not any character would fit that description for like female main face of the franchise. No one was gooning to Lise prior to Stormblood. And then even during Stormblood, people didn't like Lise. The same treatment they gave to Wook Lamont, they gave to Lise. But worse. Yes, I'm 100% sure. No one cared. Because remember, you don't even know what Lise looks like until Stormblood. I don't think she takes the mask off ever. Yukitaro Amano, by the way. Oh, we're all dead. I've seen what that crazy bitch Yuno Gasai does. I want nothing to do with this dude. Like, think of all the female characters in this game. No one is gooning to Admiral Blow whatever from Limsa. No one is gooning
I don't know about that.
Senna. No one is gooning to Connie Senna, bro.
No, not. I was talking about the Admiral.
No one goons to Gaia. No one goons to Rin because she's underage. No one goons to like almost any female characters in this game that aren't Ishtola. And maybe Lise. You're not gonna find a lot of stuff. Most of the NSFW material for this game is people's original characters. Like, is anyone gooning to what's her name? Step Lady, Tsukuyomi, Yotsuyu. Who the hell is Charlotta? Oh, he's talking about Granblue Fantasy. I was about to say, who the hell is Charlotta? No one goons to Hilda.
Lolly.
No one even knows who the.
In Granblue.
I'm done talking. Brother, someone's trying to claim the thing that you're trying to capture. Oh, their whole team showed up. All right, I've delayed them. If I'm not getting help, I'm out of here. Wait, no, I'm getting help. What the fuck? It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. We don't have to do anything crazy. We don't have to do anything crazy. Awful. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's the whole fucking team, dude. God, I hate PvP. Like, look at this! Dude, this guy beams me from another fucking continent. This is ridiculous. This is why I don't like fucking PvP in this game, man. Unbelievable. Look at this. What the fuck is going on? Does anyone know? I'm never gonna have a stream again where I hit 100 battle fatigue. That's never happening. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting gangbanged. This isn't fun. Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting ultimate. What the fuck? I got super stunned. Yeah, I got meteor drived into another ultimate. That was crazy. Nice. I've never seen any Tsukuyomi art, and let's keep it that way. And Yugiri as well. Never seen it, let's keep it that way. I've seen cosplay, which is fine.
Darkness?
Are you? I want to. I'm on stream. I can't say what I want to. Like, that's enough to make me want to end this stream so I could tell them how I really feel. Pop those pills like I got the Venom suit on me right now.
Why don't you pop those pills and tell us how you really feel? Like, bro. This dude Peter was on demon time, bro.
Alright, they're getting pincered and I'm out of here.
Man just had that symbiote. And I remember that one scene from the animated series in 1994 one where he was chasing after Shocker. He was still wearing the symbiote. He's like, I'll find you, Shocker!
Done. Yeah, because I don't like find fictional characters to be like good goon material. That doesn't make sense to me. Can I get Shatter again? I miss Shatter. Shatter's fun. Let us fly, my fellow Fiend brethren. Now, how the fuck did everyone not... How is this warrior able to walk into our team and I can't... What? No. I knew it. I knew it. I should have just been a bitch and just done nothing. Whatever. Oh, I have something in my right eye. Okay, that's great. Dude, what the fuck? Oh. Where's the new... Oh, what the fuck? Look where they are. North. Remember, the most meaningful part of Mirai Nikki isn't even like the characters or the plot. It's the fact that the main female is so fucking insane. She inspired a whole genre, basically, where she's the poster girl. It's so ridiculous.
I think she ended up killing her own parents at one point.
Yeah, like it's just it's the worst. I did not like that anime. I did not see the hype of it. Same thing with Kill la Kill. I did not enjoy Kill la Kill. Like, Kill la Kill's fine, but like I didn't think it was this crazy cool anime. Besides, I guess the fucking animation was kind of dope. But that's about it.
If
like, I didn't really
wasn't
care.
Crazy, she might have been waifu.
That's another anime that should be forgotten by the annals of history. But because of the fucking waifuable main characters and the crazy ass bitch main villain, oh well, don't worry, she lives forever. Like, freebie.
Well, she kind of dies two different ways.
No, I mean no.
Oh.
In like the zeitgeist.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying, like in general, the problem, the thing with Akame ga Kill is the anime was kind of rushed.
Yes, because they decide to make a fucking show when the manga isn't finished, and they
finish the manga.
Yeah, then they just ad-lib it. They just make up whatever bullshit
Tatsumi
they
doesn't
want.
even die with Esdef. He ends up with Mine and ends up having a child with her.
Stupid.
But he ends up turning into like you know how he wears that armor?
Sure.
He ends up because the way that the armor works is it literally has the soul of the tyrant. And the tyrant is literally like this dragon that adapts.
If you even know how the anime ends, folks, this might as well be gibberish. It might as well be another series entirely.
Yeah, the anime ends with Esdef holding Tatsumi's body, talking about they'll be together forever. And then she just turns them both into one giant ice block that just dissipates.
I love this mode.
The manga, he ends up with Mine, and they end up going back to his village, and all the villagers are surprised. Akame ga Kill was fucked up.
Stupid.
Like,
stupid.
Tatsumi and his friends tried to go to the Empire to like make a living for their village. And then the people, like, they pass by would tell them, yeah, like, are you sure you want to go to the Empire
I'm
of
a
all
little bit
places?
tired of these whole anime where it's like everything sucks, like low-key. I'm dead, by the way. I'm a little tired of every anime where it's like, oh, actually, everyone in the world is a fucking huge dick and a huge villain. Like, it's been done to death. I'm a little over it. It's like Game of Thrones tier. I just don't care anymore.
Tatsumi is like this naive, like, star-eyed kid.
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
Do well
Attack on Titan,
village.
fucking everything. Like, I'm done with it. I'm so over that trope, it's not even funny.
He doesn't go into it. He doesn't go down that path. Like, the first step is literally
oh my
watching.
god, I can't play the video game. Again.
watching his friends die, and then the noblewoman says, "Yeah, I tortured that hick because she had no right to have hair more beautiful than mine." Like,
yeah, I'm tired of everyone just being a massive fucking villain for no reason. It's so bland. It's so gray. It's like evil Superman. It's like, yes, how many times are we gonna run the evil Superman gauntlet? We're gonna run it with Omni-Man. We're gonna run it with fucking Homelander. We're gonna run it with whatever. I'm a little bit burnt out on it. I think it's a trope that's been done too fucking much. I fell off. That's fantastic. Okay. I fell off and they're fighting me. Like, what the fuck, dude? Well, this is bad. Dude, I'm just having, I'm not really paying attention. I am throwing right now. They really want my ass for some reason. And yet I like shonens where every anime is the same. Not at all. There's all kinds of different tiers of writing. But yeah, like, there's gonna be tropes in anime no matter what. I'm just sick of that one trope in particular. Like, oh, shield hero, everyone's cool, you're a hero, we love you. 5 minutes into the anime, false rape allegation. Like, okay.
And then you find out, like, apparently the hero summoning thing was not supposed to go the way it was.
But it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just tired of that trope of, oh, the world is great, adventure, fun. Oh, actually murder, death, and nothing good ever happens. Like, dude, what? Like, it just...
I'm glad the first princess got what was coming to her.
It just, they do it too much, is my thing. Like, when every anime does it, it gets boring. It gets samey. Like, there's all kinds of different fucking shonen. Like, Yu Yu Hakusho is a much more smaller scale shonen. I love that. Naruto is more longer scale. I mean, they all kind of go down the Dragon Ball route. Especially the modern era. Like, inevitably, you're just going to, because if not, people don't really like small scale stuff. Now, let's be fair, if Naruto was just subterfuge the whole fucking show, would people have liked it as much? Probably not. What would really happen, and people will say they should have, and I'm not saying Kishimoto did everything perfectly, but like, if they didn't have constant hype points, people just wouldn't like it as much. Like, that's what sells for Dragon Ball, is having constant hype portions where, you know, crazy booms and crazy everything's happen, and it just wouldn't hit the same. Man, dude, if I could play the video game, that would be fantastic. I just love how they get to do this to me and there's nothing I could do back to them. Good lord. How haven't we won yet? Oh, we're not gaining any points right now. 12 to 25 episode animes are some of the most renowned classics. I mean, sure, but they're also sometimes the fastest slop to churn out. Because you know that after 2 cores, you're done. Who cares?
I do think what happened was people started to, like, I guess these studios started realizing that long-running anime just doesn't work as well as they used to now.
Well, you have to have someone who's willing to write a long-running anime. So, like, it's easy to churn out, you know, a 24-episode, like, slop fest and then just not care. You know, like, I don't know. That to me just gets boring, man. I don't know.
And then you got the people who, you know, make these series that don't, like, run out, that don't, like, that see no finishing at all, like, Freezing. The creator of Freezing always starts up a new project instead of finishing the other ones.
It's very easy to have a good idea. It's very hard to finish said good idea. It's always easy to have a good idea. Every anime starts out as a good idea. The problem is that it rarely ends as a good idea. And it's really easy to say, like, and obviously writing is hard, but, like, I don't know, like, that's the thing that sets it apart. Like, I don't enjoy it.
People apparently want to see a prequel of Boruto talking about Minato's life.
Bro, then they'll get it and then they won't like it. So who cares? Listening to anime heads can backfire, or it could be a genius move. Listening to anyone on the fucking internet could backfire and be a genius move. But especially if it's like anime hype beasts, bro. Like, come on, bro. The same people who tell you they like subtlety and shit literally goon out when Goku or Luffy does some really stupid bullshit. then they'll tell you that there's so much nuance in our story. And it's just you look inside and it's the same shit you would have seen in any other anime. And they would have been like, yeah, that's fucking dumb. Dude, my fucking right contact is gonna explode. Jesus. Oh, I think I blinked it out. Okay, that's nice. Alright, I'll be back. It's on my face right now. Alright.
I'm glad that there are anime out there getting these second chances, like the one I recently finished, Sentenced to Be a Hero, was definitely good to watch.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's just way too easy to pump out 3 core animes or 2 core animes that they know they'll never do anything with. And then they could just, like, end it really sloppily. But as long as they make waifuable characters, people won't think twice about it. And that makes it okay. And I feel like I see that way too much in anime for it to be, like, a coincidence. And it's just one of those things that kind of irks me, because I know that if they really tried and they didn't just pump stuff out really quickly because they want to have something that they could just throw out for the season, it would be a much better outcome. But instead, like, they just give you, oh, like even with, like, a Kame Ga Kill or whatever, it's like, well, they knew that the anime wasn't done. So instead of doing what I would argue is the right thing, and saying, okay, well, we're not going to push out an ending that isn't finished, a la Game of Thrones. We will instead wait for the mangaka to finish it, and then we will animate it. They instead say, nah, it'll be fine. Like, imagine if Toei didn't wait for Oda to finish One Piece, and they were just bulldozing ahead doing whatever the fuck they wanted, and they never consulted him, and they never added anything onto it, and then they just make a completely separate ending to what One Piece actually is.
It's funny about anime that do this thing with the manga having different endings than the anime, because believe it or not, Gundam actually did that. Like in the novelization of Mobile Suit Gundam,
well, the novelization's different than the
0079.
manga, isn't it not?
It's sort of the same. Well, I think it was sort of, yeah.
Novelizations might as well be a completely different fucking existence. Unless
it
you're
ends up a
talking about
lot
Ubisoft.
tragically. Sayla ends up actually hating Char
Boring.
because she's like, "Oh, you killed the man I love." Her and Amuro were actually in a relationship.
Boring.
Okay. Meanwhile, Char's with Lala.
Yeah, that's not. Notice how there's like an entire 10 episodes dedicated to that. That's what makes it fun and funny and interesting. And instead, we get fucking super slop. What was I looking for again? I fucking hate this stupid bullshit. What do I need? How do I even figure out? I refuse to pay for this. It's hidden. Is Abelathian rock salt timed? Am I gonna hate my life? Oh, fuck-oo. From 10 to 12 Eorzea time. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, well, this is reasonable. Yeah, guess what? I threw out some Abelathian rock salt earlier. Isn't that fun, guys? Wow, I'm so smart. I'm really just killing it today. No, I agree. I think that having something as a real payoff in season 1 is a good thing. I just don't think that 24 episodes, it tells a very short story and it needs to be concise because it's short. You know, if One Piece meanders, that's fine because you have hundreds of episodes. They could expand the plot a ton. Whereas, a show that's only 24 episodes, that plot has to be watertight, which means that by definition you cannot just sloppily throw out, oh, and then, the thing happened. That's one of the things that kill me the most about, any show. It feels like they rush the fucking conclusion because they know they're just out of episodes. So there's this show called Wizard Barristers. Pretty much the only reason why Wizard Barristers is even a talking point ever is because they came out with the show and it was an interesting idea where magicians are lawyers or whatever. Excellent. And then the final episode, when they released it, was unfinished. Literally, it was unfinished. That did not stop them from releasing it, but it was unfinished. So, a lot of the scenes were just reused scenes. It's Arcadian Judges. I've never heard of that. But I don't know. specifically, what I'm trying to say is, they had a great idea for a show, and then they rushed it. So the ending is just this sloppy, you know how in Evangelion at the end they didn't have enough money, so they started using scenes and extending scenes way longer. But it kind of worked because it played into the natural vibe and storytelling of the entire show. Yeah, they tried to do that again with Wizard Barristers. It's not the same people, but they tried to do that and it just ended up being awful. If you could find a copy of the original Wizard Barristers episode 13, you should 100% go watch it. It is a complete comedic slop job. It is a complete spit in the face of all their efforts up until that point.
Wait. It was never aired?
No, it aired. It wasn't really animated. So you know how Evangelion has that elevator scene that extends for a minute or whatever, and then they have the scene where this guy's holding Kaworu in EVA Unit 101 or whatever, and they just extend it with music. The reason why they had those scenes is because they were running out of money. Literally, Gainax was basically going near bankrupt, if not out of money for the project, and so that's why
I thought Evangelion was making them a lot of returns.
Remember, they had to make it before they could make tons of money.
Oh yes, that is true.
He's on camera admitting 24, 25 were a buffer for the movie. Maybe. I feel like that's kind of revisionist a bit. Did they know they were making Evangelion, End of Evangelion? Maybe he went into it knowing, well, we're seeing some success. If things pan out, we'll make a real movie explaining the ending. But you see, like, that's the problem, is like, well, they had they had a show that was like 26 episodes, and they basically had like a pseudo fake, but not real, but kind of real ending because they just ran out of money. And back then, that was, you know, when they didn't have a ton of money. And remember, he put a lot of the letters that people sent him, because people hated that original ending. They fucking hated it. They thought it was awful. So they sent him a lot of like hate letters and a lot of hate mail. He put it in one of the movies. I'm not sure if it was End of Evangelion or if it was the Rebuild Part 1. Having 24 episodes just means that your shit has to be tight, man. Having 13 episodes means that you need to have a definitive plot arc and you wrap it up and then there's nothing else. And I think that a lot of anime don't do that well that are 24 episodes.
It's strange enough. The prequel that to Zeta that I want to watch with you, that was only 13 episodes because it was mainly I think what happened was I have to look it up, but I think they weren't trying to make a 50 series anime between 0079 and Zeta because of the fact I guess they weren't getting a lot of money after the original Gundam.
I don't know. I think that saying that 24 and 12 episode animes are inherently better is like super flawed, because there's tons that come out that just suck and you just never hear about them and you never watch them and no one ever knows that they existed. And like, yeah, you could say a lot of shonen are just kind of iffy sometimes, but I feel like you'll get a more fulfilling, wholesome experience. Wholesome as in like watching something from start to finish, getting involved in these massive worlds that have tons of characters, than a show that has like 20 characters tops and it has to kill off like 13 of them mandatorily. There's a 4-hour stream? How the fuck is this a 4-hour stream? That's crazy. How long until 10 a.m. Eorzea time? Because I might just end the stream. Like, I'm literally just gonna have to sit here and wait for this fucking node to pop. I mean, it's only because we're talking about anime. I'm only brave because you're here. Only because you're here. Only because you're here. Do I have that clip? Can I pull that up on stream? Someone's gonna hate me for this. Dude, where's the clip? I'm in the NSFW chat. Okay, that's great. Raid leader crashes out on Magtheridon's lair. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just watch it. Why not? And I need to find this dude doing whatever. Here we go. Haruna might enjoy this. No, stop playing it. Damn. Let me enjoy it. I gotta fucking change it. There you go. I have to make a dedicated Twitter viewing scene because I always have to resize the fucking windows. I mean, it's gonna look bad no matter what, but whatever. It is what it is. Here, let's watch this guy crash out on Magtheridon. Actually, yeah, there you go.
Is that a big deal, by the way?
I mean, it's a boss like anything else. Like, oh, whoops, I pushed the wrong thing. Can I just full screen it? Oh my lord, now if I full screen it, it's all fucked up. Hold on. I gotta pick a lane. I either have to full screen it or don't full screen it. One or the other. This window I'm using is all fucked up. I have like 7 sources on OBS and I just need to not. It's awful. And that's totally my fault, 100%, by the way. I'm willing to take complete admission that I should not do this. You could blame it on the booze. Got you feeling loose. There. Blame it on the Trone. Got you in the zone. There you go.
Click immediately, even if you die. Keep one click. Keep one click. Life point shield Sephiroth. Geo, never, Geo, you never clicked, Geo, you never clicked. You never clicked. Thanks for taking my rank 1. Thanks for taking my rank 1 for me. Thank you. Thank you, Geo, Geo, thank you for taking my rank 1 for me. Thank you. Thank you for taking my rank 1 for me. Thank you for taking 1 for me. Thank you, Geo! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! All of you! Mute Chronoset for the rest of the night, please. Don't fucking speak ever again. Don't ever fucking speak again. Seriously. You can fuck right fucking off. Seriously. You say, I can't. I see you on the fucking board.
Bro, WoW is serious business, man. It's serious shit, dude. It's serious shit if you play World of Warcraft, man. There are no friends in World of Warcraft, only temporary non-enemies.
Is a non-debuffed target, which means you can, but you did not, because you're dumb. You also let a fucking tank die. So what the fuck are you doing?
I won't even lie to you, this is me in Sugar Riot when people fuck up the easy part of Sugar Riot. Yeah, dude, like, people really do crash out like this. Like, it's in all of us, right? When you're really trying to play your fucking hardest, man, this shit comes out like nothing. So I'll be doing Sugar Riot, I'll have a great run. The healers just let the Yans kill me. Like, this, in the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even cry, not a single tear. In the back of my mind, this asshole wants to take the wheel away from me, bro. He wants to take the wheel and then just fucking, like, just, Dax, fucking, no, you, but then I just remembered, bruh, I'm basically gonna get a green anyway. It doesn't matter, bro.
I killed her because I loved her, and then I loved.
I'm banning you.
To kill her.
Fucking Christ! I warned you guys that we would re-click after the banishment.
There's also just a lot more shit going on in World of Warcraft raids. Like, look at how much crazy. Like, let's go back, right? Let's go back. This isn't hardcore, right? No, it's not. This is. Look at this.
Thank you, Geo, thank you.
There's just so much shit going on in a WoW raid, and it's just, I get why people get lost in these games sometimes. Like, look at all this shit, bro. A 29-minute cooldown. Like, I told Instant Retreat, because we were talking about the pirate software situation, and I was telling, and he was like, oh, well, you know, the rogue, you know, could he not have just done XYZ? And I was like, no, that's a 5-minute cooldown. I thought it was a 3-minute cooldown. It was a 5-minute cooldown. That's because I don't play rogue in OG WoW. That's how long some of these cooldowns are. A comically long cooldown in 14 is 7 minutes for Hallowed Ground. That's a comically long cooldown. You get 2 usage of it during any fight. That's why I tell Avery, just use it on the first tank buster unless something comes up. That's considered a comically long cooldown in Final Fantasy. In WoW, that's a standard cooldown.
For me. Thank you.
I love how he's just completely losing it. Thank you.
Thank you for taking one for me. Thank you for taking one for me. Thank you, Geo! Shut the fuck up! Fuck you! Shut the fuck up! All of you! Mute Chronoset for the rest of the night, please.
Yeah, mute it for the rest of the night. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, Lord. Yeah, why is it always the rogues and the warrior mains that are the sweatiest motherfuckers, dude? I mean, I guess playing melee in WoW is pretty sweaty. You kind of have to be on par or on point when you play fucking any melee. Dude, WoW used to get people super fucking mad, bro. They used to get bent the fuck out of shape. Thank God I was never that serious into WoW. I might never have gotten into anything else. To be fair, playing a melee in WoW is very different to 14. 14 very much operates on a 2-2-2-2 setup. WoW doesn't really do that, and melee is a lot harder for that aspect, not necessarily because of the rotation or the fights, but knowing the positioning and the timings and everything. You know, like a 14 boss, even the bosses you pull, the movement is a lot simpler. You know, there's more visual feedback, it looks better. Like a lot of times in WoW, at least from my experience, you have no idea what the fuck to do. There's no evidence. You know, like 14, there's usually like a line or something, and the boss might jump somewhere or start casting something, right, etc. You know, whatever. There's no heads up in OG WoW. You just either know it or you die. It's that simple. Or you know, yell at your healers. Bro, where the fuck did this guy put this guy saying... Oh, here we go, I found it. Here we go. We're gonna get more Sykkuno because Sykkuno is now the unofficial partner of this stream. 13 million views, bro. 13 million views. I'm gonna get content ID'd so fucking hard, by the way.
Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Only because you're here. Only because you're here, guys.
That is the cringiest shit I've ever heard.
I think this is Lily Peachy, right? Dude.
You're actually so much braver than I
This
thought.
man was 34 years old, bro.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Only, dude. Let me get it. Hold on. Let me get it.
Braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
Dude, close your eyes and imagine that this is an anime dub, right? For like My Hero or, I don't know, some silly like slice of life romance. Close your eyes right now. If I played this for you without showing you the video and I put like some fake ass anime made with Sora over it, you would think it was an anime. You would think it was a dub. That's how good this is.
Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
I'm definitely clipping this 100%. 100 per fucking cent. That shit is so funny. Only because you're here. Bro was banging the entire VTuber industry. Why do you think they hate him? He played every single person, bro. Everyone. Every single person, bro. The biggest crash out of 2025? I'll play it next stream. I have to make sure there's nothing too spicy in it. You'll understand. I already take a huge risk by putting Twitch on or Twitter on the screen, okay? For one, I could get cease and desisted, you know, shout out to all the fucking flaggers, and two, it's a lot of work. That was a man that secretly you wouldn't think he's the villain, and he was absolutely the fucking villain. And then ironically, in the second season, he becomes the hero, and we just didn't know it. Oh my god. I mean, you're so brave. It was his face reveal, I think, because I don't know if he was a VTuber or whatever, but he'd never done a face reveal.
Because you're here. Like,
no. Even more femboy-y. Oh, because you're here.
God, I can't. That's cringe.
Remember, he's not like and I was telling Max, I was like, dude, the reason why he was able to do this is like multifold, right? It's manifold. One, he's Asian, right? He's good looking, he's in shape, he's Asian. Two, he played like Among Us, he played with whatever. Three, he marketed, he was popular, he played with some of the biggest names, although I'd never heard of him before this weekend. And four, you know, he's rich. That's why he could do it and get away with it. And he had everyone sleeping in a genjutsu. These dudes are in an alternate reality. These ladies are in an alternate reality. Now they all want to run out and say that he raped them. He did illegitimate shit. Just remember, man, you could be the most ugly motherfucker, you could be the most evil motherfucker, but if you want to pull women, you just can't be poor. It really just comes down to that at the end of the day. If you want to pull random women and not put in the effort of maybe seeing if you're compatible, which is basically like wasting your time in the modern era, brother, you better be rich or you better be super handsome or both. But nothing trumps money. There's literally nothing trumps money at all. Money is the great equalizer, bro. Harvey Weinstein was an ugly motherfucker, is an ugly motherfucker, but he was rich. That dude looks like Kingpin, but he's rich.
Somebody said he looked like one of the characters from Coldly Oakland.
I don't know if he's talking about Sykkuno or fucking Harvey Weinstein, but it works out all the same,
Yeah,
bro.
they were talking about Sykkuno. I was like, wow. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Look, fucking hell, dude. Bro had the entire VTuber scene shut the fuck down, dude. Oh my god, there is currently a fucking genocide happening in the VTuber scene between Muujin and the fucking women trying to plaster this dude as a predator, and everyone else who's like, what the fuck is going on? And no, he's not. It's absolutely insane over there. You have to imagine we're on a small satellite world, just looking through a telescope at the awful things that are happening over there, and I'm literally just sitting here like, damn, what the hell happening over there? Unbelievable.
Overton window shifting.
Yes, dude, if this was 2016, he'd be cooked, 100%. If this was 2016, nobody would believe anything. They would just say that he's bad, and then every other man on the planet would be also guilty because we didn't psychically know this. 2026, it's not the same. 2026, the Me Too era is over, bro. People don't trust these bitches because they just lie. They knew what they were doing. Now, one girl was like, oh, he intimately finished inside me, but now it's grape? No, it wasn't. That's not great. That's stupid. It's the whole thing is just stupid.
Said it better.
XQC even says it, bro. And like everyone knows XQC is like a stuttering Canadian, and he's right. The man is right. I'll give XQC his credit. He knows it. Oh, Jesus, this music is loud. What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Am I gonna have enough inventory space for more Abalathian rock salt, which I'll never throw away again? God, I hate gathering in this game. Alright, what am I tossing? Can't toss the cosmic prototype. Isn't that nice? I don't want to toss my palm sugar, but I think I'm gonna have to. Palm syrup, whatever. Stupid.
Oh, you're so brave.
Only because you're here. That is so fucking good, bro. That, you know, there's a Turkey Tom video coming on both him and what's his name, the guy that was ringing the bell, the military vet that looks like the Chud guy.
Oh my god.
Who was having a mental break, which makes it actually a little bit sad.
Where is she? Where is she?
Yeah,
Where's
like, I
your
won't lie to
daughter?
you, I felt a little bit bad when I found out he was having a mental health episode. We know, Narg. You didn't have to say it. Anyway. Absolutely insane. It's just the most fascinating thing to watch in real time. I know, like, it's a fucking broken record for me at this point, but it is genuinely, like, insanely interesting to watch this narrative get progressively more and more spun. Also, just the fact that Mugen had that doc in, like, an hour is definitely sus. Because, like, look at how fast Turkey Tom makes docs, and he doesn't have a doc out, and you know he's making a doc on this, 100%.
Yeah,
1000%.
We had the Kingsman drama. Now we got this.
Dude, the Kingsman drama was how I found Mugen, and then this is how I'm leaving it. It's so crazy. But like, realistically, what? I don't have the materials. What don't I not have? Oh, I don't have cockatrice thighs? Okay, whatever. I'm selling
We're not
everything.
playing for money. We're playing for the vibes.
Yeah, well, you're a loser, by the way. You saw how quickly they turned on him as soon as he wasn't worth shit to them?
Well,
You know?
I'm not doing well because I keep getting died. Then maybe you just switch characters.
So ridiculous, dude. As soon as they were like, as soon as he criticized them, bro, this dude it was open season on this motherfucker. That was some of the hardest shit to watch I could think of in my life. This guy just wants to win for whatever reason, right? Like, you could argue that they shouldn't care about his, you know, money issues or whatever, right? Because I'd say the same shit in reverse. I'd be like, why the fuck do I care about some bitch's money issues, right? Like, that's not my problem. Okay, fair, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that you can't, or you should, right? That's totally understandable. But what I will tell you is, my God, what the fuck? Like, have respect for your teammates. People just throw other people under the fucking bus.
He was happy to be with, like, the chick that was his duo too, and then she ends up stabbing him in the back.
Never be happy to play video games with anyone, bro. Most friendships are fleeting excuses. They're just gonna use it to torch you at some point.
You know, someone's gonna see this stream one day and be like, and you're gonna find yourself like somehow on a Turkey Tom video.
Dude, I only hope that I could be on a Turkey Tom video someday for something completely stupid, unintentional, and unrelated. That would be the funniest.
And look at it this way, you're coming up in the world.
No, I'm not. That would be the worst thing that could possibly happen to this channel. This channel quite literally subsists on not being found by 99% of the internet. Or even my intended audience doesn't fucking follow me that much. That would be like the worst thing possible that could happen to my channel. Only because you're here, dude. Dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's 1:13 in the morning. Good lord. I'm not allowed to have fun, and then I have to sleep, even though I was already asleep for 5 hours again. I'm done sleeping early in the day, because if I do that, then the only thing I want to play is Final Fantasy, so I'm done with that. And plus I have raid tomorrow, which means my life extra sucks. Alright. Anyway, I think I'm done here. I'm not finishing this quest today. I'm doing all this so I could finish the final, like, Vrandic weapon crafts, so I could empty my inventory, but I'm fucking done here, so... In any event. Well, gentlemen... It's been a disaster, but it's also been a pleasure. At least I got them out. I only had to go through the 5 stages of grief and discover a hidden final secret stage of grief beyond acceptance. Transcendence. Can you imagine 5 stages of grief? You complete the 5th stage, and then there's like, you're like, wait, why is the arena changing? Why is the screen going dark? Why is the music gone? Oh my god, that would be really funny. Only because you're here, bro. Alright, folks. I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thanks Narg, thanks Viv, thanks Warlord, thanks Ash, thanks Haruna, thanks Mark, I think, was here. Thanks Warlord. Did I say Warlord already? Thanks Lanstus on Twitch. Much appreciated. I will see you all tomorrow. Probably for Dark Souls, and then Friday for Assassin's Creed. I'll shuffle the streams around, and I have to reboot my computer anyway, so. Alright, folks. Max, any final words?
Have a good night. That's it.
And, oh, yeah, I hate streaming. Oh, yeah.
Alright, you see, now you're putting words in my mouth.